Number 1 Iron Age Booty Daddy.
What's up, fellas?
Royce!
Sir!
How are you, man?
Well, I was fantastic, and now I'm more fantastic. So how does that work?
And I'm drunk. I'm coming on.
They said, can we hang a trailer hitch set of brass balls in
Truck
the
nuts.
notch of the neck?
Yep, okay. Important questions. Do the mechs have enough mobility to perform a teabag on downed enemies?
I will say yes.
Huh?
I'm that good.
Not yet, you're not. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce Mr. Daniel P. Riley from 2025. He has an interesting story to tell you.
Thank you.
Mr. 2020.
Like, just throw the blue balls in the
There
chat.
we
Love
go.
it. Just throw it in there.
Okay.
So anytime
okay.
you see blue balls, they're probably with me.
Oh my goodness, man. There you go.
There you go.
You sons of bitches!
All right, let's see the back.
No.
I didn't come out and be like, hey, she's got some Tego biddies. How'd you guys do? Oh, wait. Anyway. And so I took the book. I'm like, yeah, Eric said the book was good. Look at that. Look at how tightly you can roll it up.
Oh my God, what are you doing?
You are in the inaugural episode of Iron Age Knights.
I noticed this is number one, the official
This
number
is
one.
this is the
Yes.
official number one.
Yeah.
The
Now,
origin
should it
story.
be knights like nighttime or knights as in knights with armor?
Dude, who are you asking?
I know,
Dude,
I'm aware.
What do you think I'm
I'm
gonna
aware. I know.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Iron Age Knights. What's going on, everybody?
Hello.
Oh, oh man.
Welcome
Gotta-
to Iron Age Land.
Is this mother-in-law?
Oh my good lord, I have been unbelievably excited for this episode. Everybody, how's it going? To the returning guests, to the chat who has helped make this an absolutely fantastic year. How was that look back at some of your appearances?
Oh, it was outstanding. I got to see you mistreat I think it was a pretty good recap of the chaos that we've.
Andrew, we can do clinkies.
I was going to say that we've wrought over the past year.
Do this way.
Clinkies.
Clinkies.
And oh man, guys,
I just like the stunned look on her faces when Royce's shelf fell.
Have you not? Yeah.
Probably my favorite moment.
So what was hilarious about that moment is Daniel tells me, I think it was the next day, he goes, dude, I was way too drunk for that. He's like, I thought the room was moving. Oh man, God, that my most infamous stream. There was a lot of bad.
Looking forward to the room spinning tonight.
Oh man, ladies and gentlemen, episode 52 of Iron Age Nights. I don't think we really know what's going to happen tonight, but we are welcoming back all of our past guests. So if you are a past guest and you are down in the chat, we also have some who are already on the list. They've given me some maybes. I've reached out to some people. They'll be here in a minute, so I've got to keep a couple of seats open, but I feel that we have started off with an absolutely fantastic group. But what do you say before we get into all of our intros? We say hello to the people who have made this show, and that is you guys in the chat. So let's go over here to Rumble, which I don't even think we were on Rumble when we started this show. I don't even think that was a thing. But over on Rumble, we've got Frequency Studios. What's going on, man? And Frequency Studios, that is the man, the myth, the legend here who did this book. That's right, Haley Starr, Bad Kitty. That is his book right here. Go and purchase that. Oh, man. Garham, what's going on? Chatsu, what's going on? Lieutenant Bob. And I will say it just for old time's sake because he changed his name on me because he doesn't love me anymore. But I will say it the way that his name used to be. King Bob! What's going on, man? Skunks Workshop. What's going on, Skunks? Excited to see Blanley Pardo back on the show. Absolutely. Now let's go over to YouTube. I'm still in top chat because I was unprepared, but we'll get to the live chat.
I'm very disappointed with Bob.
Yeah, Bob. It's fine.
I put him in GCI too, and they changed his name.
I know. It's great. Silent Unseen, what's going on, man? Andy Radart comes in with $10 and says, dropping this early. We'll watch the stream tomorrow. Congrats on the milestone. And thanks for the work you all do for the Iron Age. It is appreciated. Here's to the next year, onwards and upwards. Thank you so much. Kristen Colebrook, what's going on, man? Frederick Weemont, how are you doing? Mrs. R.H. Snow, Horizon Talker, Stygia, what's going on? Maji Chan, A.S. Bruner, what's going on? Animation Overload, Redoubt Production. When do we get a drink with crazy calendars? Ooh, I never thought about doing that. That could be interesting. What would we do for the calendars? Oh, shit.
Nothing that we probably want to discuss.
Goats.
Right.
You should put goats with beer.
Oh, goats. Yeah, we could do goats.
You know,
that'd be very wholesome.
Yeah.
You should do goats.
Yeah,
and then have like little facts about goats.
No,
yeah, I hear
not
calendar and I get worried.
Let's not do the goats thing. That's not gonna.
Although based on the special edition,
you want me to do it for you? I can start working on this calendar for you. Don't worry, I'll have it ready.
No, guys, don't
for
give Carol any ideas because she'll actually do the thing, and then I'll have to. No.
You know, we could have like a funding goal where like the goat calendar.
It'll be 12-month pictures of just goats in random places with pint glasses of ADWC.
I don't think anybody wants to see Daniel and I in Speedos.
Well,
that's true. That's true.
Although for the right amount of money, anything's possible.
No, don't
maybe
start that
for
shit.
you.
No, because the chat will start dropping dollars now. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm ready.
We don't need
I'm going to do
super chats from Kikomon.
Start contributing to the Goat Fund Me chat.
Yeah, there we go.
Yes.
Let's get hashtag Goat Fund Me trending on Twitter.
There we go. And
I even have a Twitter account ready for it. Let's go.
I thought maybe so.
Oh, yes. All right.
And remember, if this live stream gets 100 likes, Royce has already agreed that he's going to rename his channel to A Goat with Crazy.
No, I will not be renaming my channel to
this
that.
Is fantastic.
I will change. I will change my name on if we get 100 likes. If we get 100 likes during this live stream, I will change my name on screen to Goat.
I love this more than I love Notion, and you have no idea.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a wow.
It's quite the statement.
Yes.
I didn't
please.
think there was anything you loved more than Notion.
I love this idea. We have to do the goats.
I thought you had to regularly remind your husband, like, I really do love you. I want you to know that. But Notion.
All right, down to the chat. Carol, you're double dipping. You're on the stream and in the chat.
Don't forget to tell them I wasn't even invited. I just invited myself.
Yes.
I was like, "Where's the link? I'm coming."
My
That's
wife,
okay.
my wife opens the door like Kramer from Seinfeld, and she goes, "Is Caro there?" Yes, she is on.
Yeah.
My wife is my wife and Caro are becoming friends. It's the
Excellent.
most terrifying thing that I've ever.
You're going to wake up on Christmas morning and you will not remember that you bought your wife goats. Yes, that was plural.
You three to get rid of me. Have you not heard the fable?
Okay, all right, guys. Nefarious, what's going on, man? Tank Ferret, how are you doing? Stay based. AC Pritchard, Trippy Soul, what's going on, man? Oh my God, you guys all turned out tonight. Tank Cage, what's going on? Madness Comic Network, what's going on? Maji Chan, hello, Maji Chan. Raving Dad Gaming, what's going on? Maji Chan also gifted 5 A Drink with Crazy memberships. Thank you so much. Wrangler came in and he dropped 420. He didn't leave. He didn't do anything else. He just dropped 420 and left. Thank you so much, Wrangler. We got Eric Grant down there as well. Tank Ferret, member for 2 months. Here's to another year. Thank you so much, man. Swift Sword Rush, what's going on? Evely Music. Holy, I don't know how I'm going to get through all of these tonight. This is going to be nuts. Eric, Maji Chan dropped another 5 A Drink with Crazy memberships. Thank you so much, Maji Chan. Oh my gosh. Giving all of the people that I don't know I want to be members of the channel. Oh, she made Billy Bobsack a member. She made this guy Andrew on the stream and made him a member too. Like, oh God. It's all
Free
terrible.
membership.
Excellent. That gives me prime goat power.
Eric Grant member for 4 months. Royce truly is goated.
He's going to get goated whether he likes it or not. There might not even be any lube.
Oh shit. Pritchard Pub, what's going on?
Whoa.
Whoa, Lord Otter, how are you doing? Whoa, hey, I hit a button and all of a sudden my screen changed. That's interesting. Brian McCoppin, what's going on, man? Michael
What's
F.
up,
Kane.
future me?
Yeah, it's future. Brian McCoppin, hail to those who don't bend the knee. Hashtag goat time, you motherfuckers. Michael F.
Goat
Kane.
time.
How are you doing? Guilty Gearhead, Oxen W Horizon Talker. I think I said hello to Horizon Talker already. Maybe Whimsyland. You're double dipping.
Hi.
John A. Douglas, also double dipping, but he's in the Rumble chat as well. Oh my good Lord. I think I don't see any new names right now. I think I have got to everybody who is here currently. Mage Leader. Nope, there's a new name. Mage Leader. Hello. The Eagle has line. I don't know Mage Leader, at least that name.
He's been around.
JVP Music. How are you? King Bob, he changed it. He changed it. King Bob.
He returns.
He returns. Fluffy the Spaceman. What's going on? Ram. Oh man, so many names down in the chat. So many super chats and stuff. The chat is actually going so fast I can't keep up right now. D Gray, how are you doing? Oh my goodness, Lord, so many. 10 Cage gifted 10 A Drink with Crazy memberships. Thank you so much, 10 Cage. Black Dragon Comics. Royce should change his name to Iron Age Goat Daddy. Oh, good God. This is Tim Allen. How are you doing? There's holy, we've got 20 we've got 20 starred chats. Let's catch up. Oh my goodness, Lord, you guys are coming in force tonight. I was yes. very, very ill prepared.
Our 1 year party, man.
Huh?
It's our 1 year party.
I know it is our 1 year party. This is gonna be ridiculous. JVP Music for $10. I speak for many when I say appreciative. I see 3 kings now. Thank you so much, sir. TSBOL for a Canadian $5 says, congratulations on a year of helping repair and reshape culture. Here's to many, many more. Also, it's Sybil, not T.S. Bull. I don't say T.S. Bull. I say T.S. B-O-L. I will not pronounce it the way you tell me because my brain doesn't function that way primarily. That you're just going to take some hard.
Too much beer.
Hard rewire. Oh, dude, not yet. Hey, look at that beer. All right, Christian Colebrook for $2 says, hail everyone, caffeinated wolf. For $2 says, buy your wife a goat.
Yeah,
No.
And then a calendar. Yeah.
No, it's not going to happen. The Lord Otter.
Themed calendar.
The Lord Otter for $5. So happy to be a part of the Iron Age for a whole year now. This otter is grateful, fellow sirs and madams. You bow to no one. Thank you so much. And he sends in a member chat for 6 months. The Lord Otter says, buy the goat. I'm not buying a goat. 10 Cage, 10 Drink with Crazy memberships. Maji Chan, a member for 9 months, says, fear the Legend of Shalar. I am waiting for the Legend of Shalar. That started as a meme against me, and I am excited for it now. Herman P. Hunter, the Lore Forge for $10. So when do we get to the part where Royce starts screaming at the mic and aggressively hand talking? Later. We're not there. Stop. You're
Give it like 5-10 minutes.
Yeah,
Slow your roll, Hedge.
Mage Leader became a new member. Thank you so much, Mage Leader. The Ultimate Kahuna. The Ultimate Kahuna for $20.
Kahuna Man
says, thank you for a year of new culture, new friends, new memes, and community. I joke a lot, but you guys have been so kind and so helpful. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Here's to another year. Cheers to you, the Ultimate Kahuna. Seriously, man, thank you. Thank you so much, man.
And
Eric
cheers
Grant
to Royce's future goats.
I'm not getting those. Eric Grant for $2. My contribution to the Goat Fund. God, what? John A. Douglas. Them do not come. Carol, I'm gonna come. And Tim Allen for $5 says, let's overwhelm the Goat Master Royce. No, it's not. Oh, JVP, what's going on?
Yeah.
Hey, I have quite a bit of work tonight on a very secret project I signed an NDA for. Unfortunately, I can't discuss it. So I'm only going to hop on here for a second, but congratulations.
Know how you feel, brother.
Again, like I said, I see 3 kings now. And unfortunately, Royce is still the most attractive of the 3 kings. But you guys got the sexy factors elsewhere. So
that is such a backhanded ass compliment. I love how you did that.
I'll let you have first pick with him there.
All right.
JVP.
Well, what do you say, ladies and gentlemen? What if it's somebody's first time here and they have no idea who the people on the panel are? We should probably do that thing that Stan Lee did with Marvel and said every comic, just like this show, every show, we should obviously expect it to be somebody's first show. So, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, I'm going to introduce my absolutely awesome co-hosts. We obviously have the man, the myth, the legend, the guy who is striking upon the anvil. That's right, the Anvil magazine, where he's bringing you some fantastic indie comics, as well as helping out indies over on his own website. That is Richard from IronAge.media.
Thank you for the nice intro there, man. I was going to say it has been a long week, and I'm Mrs. Iron Age is going to swing in and say hi.
Oh!
Hello, Mrs. Iron Age.
Oh, she and I have the same shirt. We're twinning.
Oh,
You're my best
my
friend
goodness,
now.
you do actually have the exact same shirt. I just realized that. Apparently, she noticed this, but I didn't.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
This is concerning. You guys aren't allowed to talk.
I said that same thing, and you know what happened? They
Yeah, I
started
know. I
talking.
know what happened.
You've met Carol already. You
Yeah.
realize you don't have a say in the matter.
I
right?
didn't know that when I
Come
said
on.
that.
That's not something that even the gods have control over. Like,
But yeah, issue number 2, fulfillment, is very nearly done. Only a few screw ups on my part are left over. And it's just minor stuff, like the fact that I knew that I was running out of poster tubes, and so I ordered some more poster tubes without realizing that they don't fit in the boxes that I have to ship everything. So I just shipped the magazines. I'm going to ship the poster tubes later, aka tomorrow morning. So that's that's how it's going to be. But
we'll call that.
Can
half
they be
a
full
film.
poster tubes and
we're gonna
actually
call
cover
it-
the
we're gonna call it a
instead
win.
of the half-assed poster tube that I got, which was
yeah,
a poster
it's
tube and
a,
some folded over cardboard to cover.
Yeah,
the
that
last
was like real emergency. Like I need to get these going now. That was panic mode. But it is what it is. So that's going well. I have, just so you know, everybody's doing merch now. So I started the shop back in February and went, I'm not going to bother actually finishing this. And I finally got around to finishing it. So anvilmagazine.com, you can now buy copies of Anvil, digital and physical overruns. And you can also get some various Iron Age merch.
Link?
Just anvilmagazine.com. I'll here, let me get that.
Yeah, you can't expect people to type stuff anymore. We're all
You're
point and
right.
click.
You're right. I forgot.
The internet is a
actually,
point and
I
click
can
adventure.
expect people to type stuff because
It's
our
not
cat
gonna
is
happen.
actually very intelligent.
I
know- Yeah,
dude,
they-
I don't.
they-
I
Don't start with the master plan this early.
If I
They're
can't talk
intelligent,
to
wonderful
text it,
people.
I don't search it. If talks to text doesn't recognize what I'm saying, it's not that important for me to search it.
Fair. I have a nice note from Jake. Do we want to get through intros, or you want me to just go ahead?
I did see your read what Jake
Okay.
said. This is Jake from 365 Infantry, guys.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, I was going to say, and while I'm reading this, if somebody could drop his link, that'd be awesome because I forgot to get that prepped.
Dude, you suck so bad.
I know, man. This week has been an absolute grinder. All right, it
Excuses
says
here. A lot of excuses.
I know. I'm full of them tonight. Let's see here. To Royce, Daniel, and Richard, would love to join you all in living color, but I've come down sick. Regardless, couldn't let the opportunity slip to wish you guys a happy anniversary. 1 year ago, a killer upstart live stream program caught my eye and kept me watching. A perfect combination, I don't know about that, of spotlighting indie talent, down-to-earth conversations about craft and creativity, and more than a smattering of lovable train wreck. Okay, that's about right. Later down the line,
sense.
I was
Yeah,
welcomed
we're
into
there.
this fellowship of drunken madness. And to say I haven't been the same since is an understatement. Fortunately, that didn't involve being institutionalized or a trip to the Betty Ford Center, which is a reference that is somehow too old for me, despite the fact that he is a wee baby Zoomer.
That's very true.
Let's see. What it meant was becoming a part of a community of people pining for tremendous stories and entertainment of their own in the face of industries unable to deliver consistently, and a culture frayed to its barest threads by all sorts of turmoil. It meant making new friends, discovering great peers, and the start of several professional relationships that may have led to a few things, including but not limited to the improvement of my own craft, the ability to help others, a little thing you might have heard called Anvil, and finding an audience for a passion project as wild, weird, and epic as my woven cyber pulp series 365 Infantry. And for that, I am forever grateful. While I'm flat on my ass trying to get better, have a drink for me. Remember, we're the battering ram, and their gates are growing thinner with each blow. Keep hammering, Iron Age. Godspeed. Hey, that's a good one.
Godspeed.
Thank you, Jake.
I think Jacob
I did-
Calta's Jacob Calta's the only creator I know that works himself sick once a week. And he's also the only creator I know who's like 22 going on 75.
I know.
Yeah, that's for
he's
sure.
way too young to. I'm still not convinced. It's not some kind of a.
Well, he doesn't talk like a 22-year-old either. It's very interesting.
No, yeah.
He's awesome.
Well,
He's
he alternates in between Zoomer and like octogenarian. So
Yes, he does.
True. Ladies and gentlemen, I usually have some sort of a smarmy comment about a beaten up story that you're not taking care of. But you know what? In honor of our he's gonna ask now. That's honor of us doing this for 52 episodes, the closeout to our first year. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Daniel P. Riley from whimsyland.org, the man who will help
not
bring
my
your
name.
story. Daniel P.
Say his name right, Royce.
My name is Daniel
Say
P.
it.
Goat.
I hate you all. I hate you all so much.
you should have gone
Thank
with
you.
Daniel P. Goatley, but
Oh,
Nope.
that'd be way better.
Nope. It's Daniel P. Goat from whimsyland.org.
We're off to a bad start.
Oh my god.
God, that was painful.
That was really bad. That was oh well. Yeah,
When the granddad cringes, you've done something terrible.
you
Totally
have
worth
transcended dad joke into pure utter just
Yes.
horrible.
Work for me, Dan.
Totally worth it.
Sir, how you doing? He's drinking.
I am not quite drunk yet.
About to say your head's still a
Well,
little
not
too
with that
high.
attitude.
The show's just started. Give me a little bit.
Oh my god.
No, I'm doing well. Doing very well. Got
Good.
a lot of work to do, and a rush project. Another one on the Brian Asher level, but we'll get it done.
Ooh, there you go, man. Good deal. I believe it was Caro who came in next. Or Caro, Andrew, I don't know. You two can rock, paper, scissors for it. But it's just, how have you guys been?
Ladies first.
Oh,
We've been great. It's been wonderful.
so dude, such. She acts so dainty on camera. You have no idea how vicious this woman is in DMs. You have no clue. It is
I don't know what
literally
you're talking about. Caro's delightful.
Yeah.
I
I
am.
worked with her.
Dude, I literally have the beginning part of the stream of you saying the exact opposite.
Listen, all I'm gonna say is that I don't really. She's so nice that I wouldn't want to get on her bad side. So.
Oh, thank you. I try really hard.
I do value my kneecaps. Why would I say that?
I
That's
just
all.
want
you
you
value
guys to
everything
be
else, too.
great. That's all. I just want you.
Yeah.
Uh,
And what
Okay,
better
well-
way to be the greatest of all time than buying your wife a goat?
I
I'm
know.
not gonna buy my wife.
When are you gonna get? Wait, guys, in the chat, I need you to help me. What are we naming this goat so I can continue to harass Royce with it? I literally bought this to harass him with. My commitment is strong. I've got a Twitter handle. I'm making a comic. This is a thing. You don't understand.
Wait, are
I'm
you seriously
invested.
fucking making a comic?
I wrote the fucking script. It's gonna happen.
You don't understand this
We
book.
won't chop
guys.
names.
You are
So
new
that's
here,
the
sir.
second book that has been done to meme me. This is book number 2 to meme me. Fuck me sideways. Andrew, how are you?
One of my friends, hold on, this is a fun story. One of my friends said, "What's their name?" And I was like, "What are you talking about?" It's like, "What's their name?" It's like, "I don't know what you're saying." It's like, "Who are you bothering now? Because you haven't like trolled me in like a week." I was like, "Oh, it's this guy. And it's about goats and all this other thing." Like, bless that man. We will pray for him.
Oh god.
Someone got a reprieve.
Well, at least I can be a lightning rod to save somebody. Andrew, how are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. I'd be better if you bought your wife a freaking goat. You should do
Not
that.
buying a goat.
Yeah, you will.
I,
You just don't
see,
know it yet.
everybody's like, dude, you need to buy your wife a goat. And then I say the thing that I always say. I'm like, if I buy a goat, it's going to be a meat goat and it's going to be stew. And then everybody goes, no, don't do that to the goat. I'm like, why else would I buy a goat? Like,
I can start sending you all the useful things that goats can do.
yeah, like eat the
Should really
siding
do.
off of your house.
Yes.
There are plenty of other fantastic things they can do, like be adorable, and they do parkour.
And
And they do
stand on
parkour.
stuff.
Goats do parkour.
I know. I'm aware.
You didn't
I'm
say
aware.
that?
Actually, a buddy of mine, my one of my best friends, my longest best friend at this point, like he used to raise goats. They used to actually raise goats for the milking goats and meat goats as well. A couple of them they got attached to and they were just pets, but yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have we've got another guest joining us.
You didn't say Andrew's name.
Yes. Number 8.
What?
You didn't say Andrew's name.
I did say Andrew's name.
No,
No,
look at his name.
You have to read the whole thing.
Say it
Mhm.
properly, Royce.
Yeah.
Hold
Say
on.
it.
Hold on.
Say my name.
I can't because the screen is very small. The screen is very small. It's supposed to be welcoming again. There we go. Seller of fine goats. Oh God. Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming this guest, and one of the few guests who I have reached out to and apologized in DMs for the absolutely atrocious interview that I gave them. You might recognize this guest from the most infamous episode on this channel, where the wall fell, the Korra conversation began, and so many more. Ladies and gentlemen, Literature Devil.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Lit?
Thanks for the invite.
Yeah, dude, I'm
Welcome
glad.
back.
I cannot believe that you have welcome, like you've come back. Thank you.
Don't lose it, Royce.
It was fun last time, yeah.
Yes, all right, guys, I'm gonna do this thing, but let Dev, because you missed it, and I am really, really proud of it. I want to play it one more time. I might play it again. Who knows? But here is a look back. Here's a look back at the last year of the show. Just some of the funniest moments that were sent in by the chat. And for those of you who missed it in the beginning, here it is. Lit Dev, you'll remember at least one of these moments.
At least one.
What's up, fellas? Royce!
Sir!
How are you, man?
Well, I was fantastic, and now I'm more fantastic. So how does that work?
And I'm
coming on.
And I said, can we hang a trailer hitch set of brass balls in the notch of the neck?
Yep. Okay. Important questions. Do the mechs have enough mobility to perform a teabag on downed enemies?
I will say yes.
Huh?
I'm that good.
Not yet, you're not. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce Mr. Daniel P. Riley from 2025. He has an interesting story to tell you.
Thank you.
Mr. 2020.
Like, just throw the blue balls in the
There
chat.
we
Love
go.
it. Just throw it in there.
Okay.
So anytime
okay.
you see blue balls, they're probably with me.
Oh my goodness, man. There you go.
There you go.
You sons of bitches!
All right, let's see the back.
No.
I didn't come out and be like, hey, she's got some Tego biddies. How'd you guys do? Oh, anyway. And so I took the book. I'm like, yeah, Eric said the book was good. Look at that. Look at how tightly you can roll it up.
Oh my God, what are you doing?
You are in the inaugural episode of Iron Age Nights.
I noticed this is number one, the official
This
number
is
one.
this is the
Yes.
official number one.
Yeah.
Now, should it be knights like nighttime or knights as in knights with armor?
Dude, who are you asking?
I know,
Dude,
I'm aware.
What do you think I'm
I'm
gonna
aware.
say?
I know. All right.
Yeah, I was here. Drink with Crazy when the walls fell.
That was a rough night, dude. That was a rough night. Man.
Darmok Enchilada.
That's Tanagra. When the walls fell.
When the walls
Royce! When the
Tear
walls.
this wall down.
Royce with the goat and the walls fell.
Well, I guess what better of an intro to do than, ladies and gentlemen, a legend of pop culture, a legend of BattleTech, and a man who has written probably more stories than I even know about, ladies and gentlemen, and a man who welcomed a brand new grandchild into the world this week, Mr. Blaine Lee Pardo.
Thank you for having me on. It's great to be back.
I can't believe just
And
you guys.
congratulations.
Yes,
Thank you.
congratulations.
I didn't do anything. It was awesome.
I know, and you don't even have to raise this one.
Yeah,
It's like
I know.
magic.
I know. I just, oh man, no, just one, congratulations, and two, how have you been since the last time you've been on? I've seen you're podcasting now. You're releasing book after book. You're like enjoying family.
Yeah, I'm on book 5 of the Blue Dawn series, and I'm writing book 7. I'm just on the downward end of book 7 for the Land and Sea series. We did book 6 will be out in the next month. We got 6 of those books out this year, 2 of the Blue Dawn books. I contributed to a couple of anthologies. I've had 8 books out since January.
That's incredible.
So it's machine time. So and tonight I'm having real fun because I'm actually cleaning up our batch of miniatures to test our first game. Our alpha test is getting ready to go out. So I'm getting some miniatures prepped so we can get the game going, and I'm just having a great time defying the woke mob.
I love it, man.
I
really
have
Like how we all nodded. You said that, we're all like, yeah.
You wanna piss him off, just be successful. That's all you have to do.
Yep.
I'm loving my podcast because I invite on a lot of indie writers. I got to get Herman Hunter on. I just finished his book. It is fun.
No, screw the hedge. You don't need the hedge. Just the hedge.
I just want to. You got to help out the other authors out there, and I don't
Except
think
the hedge. You don't need to help out the hedge. You don't. The hedge.
I liked both of his books, and I particularly liked Revenant and the Tomb. So.
Yep. That was the one I just finished.
Yeah, that was.
I finished Wizard Stone a little while ago, and I really enjoyed it.
It was remarkably good, and it's just fun to help these guys out as much as we can. Spread the love, man. Spread the love.
Absolutely.
I don't disagree. I give the hedge a lot of crap because he gives me a lot of crap. But no, seriously, Herman P. Hunter, the Lore Forge, awesome guy. He's just an awesome guy. I love the hell out of him, man.
He's going to attack us in short order. You know,
right? Yeah, he will.
Because we're flattering him. He's going to get uncomfortable and the insults come out.
He's going to find a link somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not much a prediction. All he does is attack.
Wow. And the man who's here with, because he decided he had to come on and make fun of us too. A man who is doing something a little bit different in the Iron Age, doing an audio-visual comic. Ruthless, ladies and gentlemen, JVP. How are you, good sir?
I'm doing pretty good. I really can't complain. But I really just wanted to hop on, say hi. I wanted to say
excellent T-shirt, by the way.
Well, this is the book that I'm currently reading through, and I can't give any feedback yet. But from page 1, I knew I loved the pacing, just so easy to read.
Thank you.
I love it. So we'll get there. I'm going to get to my Amazon review when I finish. I can promise you that. I don't.
Appreciate it, man.
The author is some obscure guy that nobody's ever heard of that can't shill his stuff. Do you guys know who that is?
Definitely not
some
Daniel
drunk
P.
guy
Goat.
on this a drink with something channel. I don't know. It's not the main drunk guy.
It's a drink with goats.
Yeah, that channel. It's some other drunk guy. He sinks in the chair a lot. I don't know. He
backup drunk.
Back posture or something.
Don't insult the chair. It'll get redder.
No, but I do have a lot of work to do, so I'm going to bounce out, but which sucks because Lit Devil's on here, and we have Rip Reverse guys. Blaine Pardo. I watched that whole Iron Age Nights with Blaine, man. That was great. So I'd love to stay, but
dude,
somebody on this panel or in the chat might know why I have to leave. And that's it. I just wanted to say thank you guys so much.
Well, thanks for coming on, man. And we're going to have to get you and maybe a few other mysterious individuals back whenever things are a little bit more public about this project that you may or may not be working on.
Well,
was this the project that I was gonna do, and then I decided I was like, oh no, fuck you guys, I'm too good for that? Was that the project?
I'm not aware of that one. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh no, I'm sorry. That was the other one. This project was the oh shit, I'm not good enough. It's that.
Yeah, you're not good enough for the super secret project.
Oh,
just the secret project.
Just secret.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, just the secret. Oh, new projects. Ooh. Oh, I hate you all. All right.
If you got a goat, they would let you take part in the project.
That's true.
Stop with the goats. Like I don't understand this goat thing.
I would love to hear Royce sing, just to like a nice little ballad, like an 80s metal.
No, you're getting him started. Yeah, sing us a goat ballad here. It's
I don't know. Like
I'm
like
going
a song
to
I might know.
I'm going to sacrifice an author to Chat GPT and have it write me a goat oriented rock ballad. So
then you get sued.
George R. Martin. Exactly.
Anyway, thank you guys. Andrew, Caro, great work with what you're doing. Blaine, keep it up. Lit Devil, you're a champ. What can I say? Loved your ISOM review. I thought that was very good feedback. And as a creator, like whatever feedback you gave, of the videos that I listen, when you give feedback, I try and apply that to myself. So believe it or not, you've actually helped me out too. And I'm not really a writer, but I kind of am at this point. So I appreciate it.
Awesome.
Real quick,
that.
yeah. Before I drop out, My favorite part of that Iron Age 1 year recap that you played, Royce, was when you pulled out the Brides magazine. I mean, that's pretty brilliant, right? And then if you didn't catch it, Richard very creepily said, he's like, yeah, turn around. Let's see the back now.
Oh, no, I caught that. So, you have any idea how many times I watched that video?
You should see what, yeah, I was gonna
Read
say,
the back,
is very
Royce.
disturbing.
Read the back.
No,
read it out loud.
It's the Burt
darn it.
Reynolds there.
Oh, God. I'll read it. God, I hate you all.
Enjoy.
I hate you all. Step into the extraordinary world of Royce, the enigmatic YouTuber behind A Drink with Crazy. Join him on mind-bending adventures, encountering peculiar characters and unraveling the mysteries of the universe. Get ready to question reality and embrace the weird and wonderful. Are you ready to take a sip and explore the unconventional with Royce? I hate you all. So, all right. Oh, well, I guess I mean, guys, we're 40 minutes in and we haven't finished intros yet. I almost feel like Friday Night Tights. I feel like we're on our
Wait,
way.
I think JP needs to go though.
Yes.
Oh, JP.
Yeah, I'll make room. Hey, I love you
Now
guys.
you're-
Really do.
Appreciate you, brother.
Out, man.
You're fine.
Have a good one. Have fun. I'm going to be watching. I'm mute, but I'll raise it when I can.
Awesome, man. Have a
Peace
good
out.
night, dude. Thank you so much for being here, dude.
Thank you, man.
Literature Devil, man. How have you been since the last time you've been here?
I'm doing pretty good. Almost done with my second comic, so it's almost there. It's almost there. So I've been working on that and a couple more things.
Is that the Lady Midnight?
No, it's for now it's the Dr. Alpha Dead Man's Lullaby Volume 1. That's the one that's been working on.
Okay.
Also, I also made like a little visual comic, a little bit, like a little one. I made 2.
Oh,
Yeah,
there you go.
I remember seeing
not sure if
something about
awesome.
that.
Yeah, I put them on my YouTube channel, but
Yeah, I'm trying to pull up links for that. I should have been more prepared, but you know,
Let's
that's
see.
the name of this evening.
preparedness.
unfortunately, my latest comic book is because I'm a bad guy. I've been shadow banned on Indiegogo, so you can't really find it. anymore.
Have you checked out Fund My Comic?
Oh yeah, I had Luke Stone on my morning show a couple of times.
He's such
Talk
a great
about
guy.
it. When I do launch Lady Midnight, probably be on there.
Dude, Luke Stone's such a good guy. Like, I love Luke Stone. Like, we had him over here too. Like, the guy is unbelievably awesome.
100% on board. Like they went to the hard stuff. It's not just a creator making their own website. He went to like these lawyers. He did the big boy stuff.
Oh yeah,
the big boy stuff.
Oh yeah. No, and his story. I don't know if you got into his story and how everything that led him to it, but man, it's an incredible story of how he got where
he almost died. Like it was crazy.
Oh, dude, it's so nuts, isn't it? Like, well, and it's so crazy is that the Iron Age, it's got a name to it, but what you realize when it comes to this whole Iron Age thing, it's literally just a term that was like, okay, so Comicsgate was a thing, Pulp Rev was a thing, independent novels were a thing, independent music was a thing. We've got independent movie creators who all believe in the same stuff, philosophy, or in the same philosophy, about getting away from all this corporate propaganda crap that they're shoving down everybody's throats. And that's really what this is it's everybody coming together and building entertainment of all different kinds. I mean, there are guys out there building video games right now.
It's not just against propaganda either. It's a bunch of creators who have refused to allow big name publishers to pillage their mind and their imagination.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes. I'm gonna break ranks a little bit from what I generally do here, but Kikomon for $200.
That ain't cheap.
That's not cheap. Holy shit, Kikomon. Says congrats on all the hard work. #1 Iron Age Booty Daddy.
#1 Iron Age Booty Daddy.
It has been a fun experience seeing this community grow. Love you all. CYA JVP. Woo! Show me. Show you. Kikomon.
You watch Eric too much because I saw the $200 and in my brain I heard him go,
It's funny. Like if you sadly enough, you can tell the YouTuber that I've watched that day, like if you see my daily videos, if you watch them, you can pick up on my voice cadence because it's just like in my head, I have a topic, but I just got done watching a YouTuber go on an epic rant or do a really, really good breakdown or an awesome like video documentary, and my cadence just gets stuck in my head and I match them. And every time I get done, I'm like, wow, that's awesome. I just pretended to be somebody else. Like, but that was a really good take. I hate it. Oh God.
Thank you for the dono.
Dude, Kikomon, thank you so much. Kikomon, it just yeah. Guys, if we have any other past guests of Iron Age Nights down in the chats, they are more than welcome to come on. We'll shoot over a link. We'll have a fun conversation. Richard, you got topics tonight? Richard told me he had topics that we were going to cover, and we weren't just going to.
Yeah, but they were all like big thinky topics, and I'm real tired.
Oh no,
so I don't know if
I'm
my
a
brain's
big
up to it.
thinker. I think big. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, beer.
So, like, people have been
say, I'm
complaining.
drinking.
There's some people who are upset that kind of like indies are hashing it out publicly, so to speak, and using audiences and building in public, right? And I mean, to me, the only way forward is that because our institutions are all ruined, right? And the market doesn't really incentivize properly, with the main publishers, people who you think would want to get the best product out there they can. That's not their goal anymore, So, I mean, what are the alternatives? Aside from building in public, is there, people talk about like apprenticeships, stuff like that. Is that even feasible?
No.
Anybody have ideas? Jump on, just keep building in public, writing groups, that kind of thing.
I mean, networking is huge. You have to build. You have to build. Here's where we're at. And from everything that I've learned, because I've been listening to a lot of bigger. Eric July has been touting this for a long time. I'm actually watching Clownfish TV. Their work. They've been talking about this in a mild way, but they're getting more comfortable and more upfront with talking about this too. The way forward is you have to build a community. Right. Mm-hmm. You have to build your own community, and that's your audience. I say that while knowing that I fully intend to build a community that other authors and stuff can come here and it's like, hey guys, I built the community. You come here. Don't treat my audience bad. Don't treat my audience bad. Don't lie to us. But I want to be a fan of stuff again because I miss being a fan of stuff. That's why I'm not doing my own comic. I'm not doing my own book. But at the end of the day, there's one of me and thousands of creators out there. The way forward is to build your own community and network to keep building that community, and then also do that creative project that you're doing. That's what I'm gathering from some of the larger creators that I'm listening to.
It's about entrepreneurship right now is what it is. There needs to be a lot more. Obviously, maybe I'm a little biased. Carol can probably back me up. We work for the Rippaverse. We work for Eric July. He's kind of a big deal in the space right now.
I think I heard of him before.
I think he's that real racist guy that's suing a church or something.
He really doesn't like black people. Yeah,
that's what I heard. That's where I know him from.
Yeah,
ironically, but to be serious,
to
be serious for a second, what he's doing, maybe not one for one, but that attitude and his approach, whether people take all the same steps or not is a different story. That needs to be replicated. There needs to be a lot more Erics, a lot more people willing to put their own name and their own money on the line and be entrepreneurs. And part of that is surrounding yourself with the right people. So you talk about building a community. That's a part of that step. Surrounding yourself with a community that's going to rock with you no matter what. You're always keeping it 100 with them, so they know that you're genuine. They know you're sincere. They know that if you are trying to sell them something, it's because you believe it to be something of quality, not because you think you can make a quick buck. And the other part of that is knowing your shortcomings and surrounding yourself with people who fill in those holes.
Mm-hmm. I think
the bottom line is, as people get better at what they're doing, you're going to attract detractors. You are going to bring those, you're going to bring people out, some of which are just bad players, some of which are just people trying to steal your audience. Or in many cases, and I've said this before, I think there's a lot of people are just jealous of other creators. And it's like, well, I have to knock him down because that's a way of raising me up. And we've seen this across the board. You do get the fringe crazies. I mean, I've got an online stalker who threatened my life, and I had to get a protective order against them. You've got the fringies out there that are just completely unhinged. To a certain degree, I think this back and forth, Richard, is good in that, it allows people to figure out where they want to fall and in which community they want to reside in. And that's okay. I know both of the parties involved in this personally, and I haven't taken sides with it because I'm not even sure I understand why some of these things are happening. But we've seen this recently with the lawsuits going against Eric. It was just absolutely ridiculous stuff. The more successful you are, the more people want to knock you down. And that's just the nature of the beast. I think that the going back and forth is good because it forces people to figure out which community they really want to be a part of and who they really want to follow. This is my take.
It's a wonderful take. So one thing that I will add is if you suddenly come out with a product and nobody knew that it was coming, right, then they're not going to really know what to do about it. So some websites, like I have mixed thoughts about Webtoons, but in Webtoons, there's a lot of people that started off with nothing and built a lot. Lore Olympus, when I first saw it, had like 2 followers, right? It had nobody on there, and now it's like their marketing baby at this point. And the same thing with Let's Play. Let's Play was like one of their pioneer comics, and the interesting thing about Let's Play is that last year they made the decision to leave Webtoons because Webtoons was no longer the platform for them. And that was a really big risk. And they took that risk because they wanted to preserve the integrity of their product and they wanted to honor the expectations of their fan base, right? And that means that you're not bending the knee to somebody who keeps telling you to change things or do X, Y, Z and things like that. And that can be really scary. And sometimes doing the scary thing, it's hard. But if you always take the easy route and you quit, then you're never really going to get where you want to be. So don't be afraid to take risks if that's what you have to do. So
the beautiful thing
I agree with what you said. The detractors want you to quit. They want you to surrender. They want you to run the white flag up, and you can't do it. If you do that, you're never going to be a real creator. You have to go out and do this stuff.
The most beautiful thing about this independent sphere is the autonomy that we have. But that's also a scary thing. That's one of the reasons why so many people defend the status quo of the mainstream, because that autonomy also comes with great risk. Eric dropped, I won't say sunk because it obviously paid off, but Eric invested almost $300,000 of his own money, own cash. That was no investors, no external, he invested in himself, money that he had saved. What happens if nobody was interested in ISOM #1?
Yep.
He was so humble about it. Like I'm gonna tell you guys some background story real quick. He was so humble. He just wanted to break even, right? He just wanted to break even on the project, and he called me the day before, and he was like, "Hey, tomorrow's the day. Can you be around?" And I was like, "Yeah, I can be around. Whatever you need, man." Right? So I called my boss because I had a different job at the time. I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna go do this thing with Eric," and he was like, "Cool, have a nice day." And like halfway through the day, he's like, "How's it going?" And I sent him the website, and he's like, "I'll see you next week," right? And then a little while later, I was like, I have to fly to Texas because I wasn't living in Texas because we had so many orders. We didn't have enough people in the warehouse. We were all coming in from different parts of the world to ship out this stuff.
I was driving up from Austin.
Yeah. And he had no idea. Like I said, he just wanted to break even. And so like the moment that happened, we were like, what do we do now? Right.
You guys talk a lot about, betting on yourself and dedicating. I mean, obviously, the very, very small scale, but it's something that it's something that I think the three of us here, at least on the top of the panel, maybe Lit Dev as well. The one thing we might not have all the cash in the world to bet on ourselves, but we've got time, and the time that we have, you know, doing the stuff that we're doing. I mean, Daniel working with independent authors, writing his own books, helping get stories out on the page.
I bet on people all the time.
Yeah, Richard putting together Anvil as well as a website to help promote all these people. You know, me over here, just, you know, between the, you know, the day job and all the other stuff that I do. But I mean, there's, you know, for those in the chat who are like, man, I don't have $100,000 or several $100,000 to bet on myself. What can I? You can bet your time on yourself and treat time more. And I will say this, for me, my time is more important than money. And the reason being is because time is the only commodity in this world that we actually own. If you really think about
money, friend.
Time is money, but money changes hands.
Joke.
Your time only goes to you and how you spend it. And if you waste it, guess what? You can't go to your friend and say, hey man, I gave you that $5, but can I get it back? Or, hey dude, I know I let you borrow this DVD or this game or whatever. Can I get it back? Guess what? If you give up time and waste it, you never get that back.
It's gone.
So treat that thing, your time, covet your time, and spend it appropriately. You don't need to spend $100,000, $200,000 or $300,000 to believe in yourself.
No,
your time is as precious as that.
Betting on yourself can be scary too. Because I remember when I was doing Dr. Alpha, the first one, The Miracle Child, I really bet on myself that one. Like this, I wouldn't. I invested a couple thousand, $1,000 or so to get it ready. I had a job that I had to quit in order to promote it properly. So, like, oh my god! Like long story short, like if it didn't get funded, I would have been in huge trouble. if Miracle Child did not get funded, I don't know what would have happened, but it did. Fortunately, it got 60,000. And then I did it again with Dead Man's Lullaby. There was a point when I was getting ready to launch Dead Man's Lullaby, the one that got shadow banned, where the bank said you have no money in your account. I was like, oh crap. I had $0 left. I was like, where did it all go? So I managed to pull through that one barely by some miracle. Oddly enough, another miracle. But yeah, it can be pretty scary. But if you're confident and you have the skill, it can pay off. But it takes a little bit of luck too. But yeah, the first Dr. Alpha, these aren't just like willy-nilly things. These are huge investments that I go to the mat for. And I pushed really hard for it. So the first one, I was like, I quit my job and I had currently in order to promote it. Said it takes a lot of time and effort to promote this stuff. And then Dead Man's Lullaby, I literally ran out of money in the bank. I had no cash to my name because I was spending so much money getting it ready and making sure that I had a lot of it done before I launched it. That I was like, so that's why if people are like, why didn't you advertise it more? That's why I had no money. I needed to start launching it. So that's kind of how it went.
I think to circle back to Richard's original question, though, it really is going to depend on what works right now, because one of the things that you usually have to do is make sure that wherever your audience is where you're going to. So like if somebody was like, I'm going to go advertise my book on MySpace, I'm going to be like, why? Right. So it's just kind of, and you know, I know this sounds, oh, look at that goat.
Hail goat.
Hi, Hedge.
It's the hedge hunter.
I love it. But I would say like one of the important things about knowing who your target audience is knowing where you can find them at, right? And then making sure that you're reaching them via that means. I've run into so many people where I'm like, hey, who's your target audience? And they're like, everybody. And I'm like, please try that again because that's incorrect, right? So, and then be ready to pivot at any time as well, because for a while, we were like Indiegogo and Kickstarter, that's the way to go. And now that, stuff's going on there, people are now shifting more to doing that kind of fundraising on their own websites because, at this point it's how it is.
Yeah. Glad to be here.
Ladies and gentlemen, a man who never passes up a moment to give me shit.
Oh yes.
And in fact, he holds the crown for quickest off the rails stream that Iron Age Nights has ever done. 15 minutes. He derailed his own interview of the book that he was promoting just to give me crap.
This is fun. Keep doing it.
That was so much fun. And then what was it? A couple of weeks ago, we derailed that. Of course, that was we derailed that comic stream.
Oh yeah, the comic shop Wednesday. Yeah.
Of course, that was a group effort. There was a group effort. There was a collaborative effort with chat to just take it, not just off the rails, but like off the rails, over a cliff, down to the bottom of the ocean.
And everyone,
Blaine,
you should
way,
also
this is the
know
guy that you want to have on your stream, Blaine. Just so you know.
I'm going to have him on. He's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, he's also talented with Photoshop. He's the one who prepared the custom Anvil cover that Royce will show off at the drop of a hat. He's so proud.
I might as well.
He thinks it looks very good.
So
that blue does complement your eyes, Royce. I've always thought you should go with blue shirts instead of the
for
green.
those of you who don't know, for those of you who don't know what this is, this is
it's your Woman of the Year award.
That's the Anvil Royce or Anvil A Drink with Crazy variant cover.
Yes. So if you guys know what Anvil is, that is the magazine that that Richard is putting together. I don't actually have my actual Anvil down here. This one. But what was so funny is when we were laughing about it after the show, I literally tell Richard, I'm like, dude, you have no idea. You just inadvertently, like if Anvil blows up, like I have this live stream immortalized showing that I just pulled this out. And as long as I never crack the seal on this thing, you just gave me a collector's edition Anvil #1.
Spoken like a true geek.
Like, I was like, as soon as I saw it, I was like, and it's the only cover of it that exists. It's not even
There's
a cover.
probably an audience out there that would want to buy that on eBay.
Oh, I would imagine.
He's probably wearing assless chaps, but you know, there's still an audience.
Jesus fucking shit.
I don't think that's his fetish.
He's searching for different goat-related things than you might.
Oh, now the goat's not so bad, right?
Yeah.
Oh, guys, I'll be right back. But before I go, ladies and gentlemen, AC Pritchard, are you there, good sir? Or is it just?
Yeah,
there he
I'm
is.
here.
Oh my God! It moves when you talk. That's amazing. What's going on? We got Dojo Kun down in the chat. Good sir. Hello. Dojo Kun just got out of an interview launching his brand new comic with Michael Bancroft over on Michael Bancroft's show. So that's he's doing spoopy season. Oh man. All right. I will be right back, chat.
That's a face.
The beer calls, whatever that means.
He's left us in
Lightweight.
charge. What do we do?
He's going to try and reclaim his masculinity.
Okay, everyone stays silent until he comes back.
No, I refuse.
No, I don't do dead air. I do not do dead air.
You
That's
don't
not how
do
it works.
dead air.
10 minutes of straight dead air.
Lit knows he's been a frequent guest on my Tuesday night show over on World Class Bullshitters. Dead air is not a thing. We don't.
Come on, you don't think like 5 straight minutes of dead air will be good for next year's compilation of?
There we go.
Stream.
We all just need the
We just get a
awkward
timer up. That's what we need.
Just add like that awkward eye contact.
Let's
right?
just give Andrew an aneurysm and gray hair all at once. That's fine.
Yes.
By
It's
getting
okay.
him a goat.
It's not even my show.
The thing about the Drink with Crazy community is there are so many inside freaking jokes. It's not even funny. When I first came on to I came on to one of Rice's live streams. I don't even think it was the Iron Age Nights. It was he was just like doing some sort of thing on a Wednesday or something. Mike S. Miller, the guy who's doing the art for Shad Brooks's Shadow of the Conqueror, he came on, and me and Mike know each other, and he came on, and I came on with him. And that entire show, he kept calling Mike Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
And so now
That's a different guy.
Hi, Mark. Yeah, so now that's an inside joke within the Gilded. Now it's Mark S. Miller as opposed to Mike, and he had no freaking clue that he was doing it too. And I'm sitting there going, "Do I say anything, or do I just let this go?"
You know, I think Mark Millar is a different guy.
Yeah,
It's not that
yes.
guy.
Definitely different guy. Yes. So.
Yeah.
But the Wig of
He wa-
Destiny. That's
he wanted
another
to crush his
inside
stream. Like he thought he was on the stream with Mark Millar. I guess he didn't want to crush his stream.
There we go. Oh, AC, how have you been?
Oh, I've been good. Had a long day.
Yeah, tell us what I was gonna say. You've been. I know that you're working on a number of different projects, but you still have. I was gonna say your most recent release is still Mortal Descent, correct? Which is your what is it? Three short stories collection.
Yes.
It's some fantasy pulp, just a collection of 3 short stories and an epic poem I tossed in there. I've been busy adapting them into comics. 2 out of 3 of them are being tackled right now. So
Helps if I copy the right link. There we go. I just dropped Herman's link. That's not Herman. It doesn't matter.
Herman's link works too, though.
There we go. Yeah, you could also go to Herman's link and find his pulp there as well.
The awkward goat eye contact is screwing with Richard's ability to drop links.
Yeah,
I have
also.
It's the goat that stares at men.
I have all sorts of these.
I went to buy it, and then it was like, you've already bought this book. I was like, I can't buy it twice, can I?
So I was going to say, I have a question for LitDev in particular. With your criticism of ISOM, which I thought was, like JVP said, I thought that you did a good job highlighting the good points and the bad points of it. In terms of, areas that needed some work, as I guess you would say, that you felt like was some underutilized story time and some page space that maybe you would have allocated differently. What's like when you're approaching reviewing various indie works or startup works and things like that, are you actively looking for things that you like and dislike, or do you just kind of come at it with a more neutral attitude, and then whatever sticks up, you make note of?
At this point, it's like kind of automatic now. It's just like I'm reading through something, and like, oh, there it is. There's something there. Oh, I like this, or I don't like that. Or after the book, I just can't help but think about the book that I just read, and then
that's a big one. That's like,
and I usually, when I'm reading through it and I get towards the end, it's like there's something missing, and I go back and find out what's missing, and just there's some things that didn't connect right, but the thing is with ISOM in particular, for as far as I know, Arrow July was a first time writer, and ISOM #1 was his first time writing a book, and so I knew there was going to be things that were going to be wrong, because it's inevitable. It's like it's a rite of passage. Your first thing is probably not going to be all that great. You will make your Mary Sue's. Your first character probably self-insert, and ISOM Avery Books does feel like it's self-insert, but not in a one that's on purpose, because you write what you know, and you know yourself fairly well most of the time, and so your first character might be Mary Sue-ish. Your first character will probably be almost you. But the thing is, the reason why ISOM is not a Mary Sue is because he's not an idealized version self-insert. That's what the Mary Sue is. It's kind of like this: the world around the Mary Sue worships the Mary Sue, and it is you but better. That's not ISOM. If anything, it's like
not
one
all.
for one. It's if he was a Mary Sue, I would point it out, but I don't think Avery Silman isn't Mary Sue. But there were structural things in there. And one thing that I found out was it's like the book is the main story is around 75, 80 pages, something like that. And like at the end, it's like, what happened? I could have sworn I read 75 pages, but nothing happened. It didn't feel like there was a lot of substance there. So I went back and looked for why that reason was. And that really nothing was accomplished. And this is the same thing I found with Cyberfog as well, even though I do like Cyberfog as well. I do like Cyberfog a lot. I backed it a lot. So I am looking forward to future issues of Cyberfog. But the thing, what I'm noticing is with some of the indies is that even if you're going for the elongated story, you want something for the main character to accomplish in the issue that you're reading. So so even if it's an elongated story, it's going to take issue after issue after issue to resolve. Something must be accomplished by the end, at least a little bit. So I even mentioned that in the ISOM review, where he could have at least built it up where where beating up the big henchman man was a significant goal, and built it up and constructed it so that you know that something was done with his defeat, or that he was arrested. We saw him get arrested or killed or something like that. People have a problem with I saw him killing or something. I don't, because I don't know what kind of hero he is. I mean, we have the Punisher, he kills. It's not necessarily a thing that heroes do. For the Batman, when he started off, he just broke a guy's neck with a kick. It's pretty interesting. But that's kind of where I look for. And I just find out, like, it was 75 pages, and it felt kind of empty. So I went back and looked through it. And one of the main things I've been seeing is the same thing that happened in ISOM. It's just there is no goal that is accomplished by the end. Not significantly. So,
well, one thing I've noticed with my, I've been reading a ton of short stories for Anvil, and also for the Iron Age media prompt voting and whatnot. And that is that I think that there is a real difference between, honestly, I kind of think that customer base in the indie sphere that at least I'm occupying largely. And that is that the more mainstream readers and consumers, whether it be comics or novels or even short fiction to a certain degree, a lot of more mainstream are happy to just like kind of have something, right? And as long as it delivers on kind of what's on the cover and what they're expecting, it meets expectations, they're usually pretty happy with it. And one of the things that I noticed, and actually I kind of think that this is a theory that I have relating to Herman's two books. One is The Revenant in the Tomb, and the other is The Wizard's Stone. And that is that, like, more mainstream readers are probably going to like his The Wizard's Stone story because it is a more traditional coming of age story. It's a lot slower paced. It still moves along. You know what I mean? It's not plotting or anything. But I've just noticed that when you get different groups of readers and writers, that some people are very happy to take this more kind of like measured pace. And then other people, and a lot of the people that I interact with more often, and what I've kind of gotten more used to in some degree, is the more pulp style, like fast, like hits you in the face with action and fast moving. Everything. So I don't know have you read much pulp either?
I'm a big fan of pulp. I like Robert E. Howard is my favorite.
Yes. God, I know. He's like the he's the one that everybody looks at, and I can almost tell sometimes with some short stories when people have been reading so much Robert E. Howard that they start putting thews in every other sentence.
That's true.
But not that that's a bad thing, of course. But with the pacing, I think sometimes there's, and this is something that I'm running into, is I think that there's just some customers that it's okay to like different things. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, yeah.
No, it's not. How dare you?
Well,
it's never. I don't know what you're talking about. It's never,
sometimes I see some of these fights on Twitter between folks, and I'm like, I think you guys just like different things. It's okay to like different things.
I've been collecting and reading comic books since the early 90s, since I was about 7 years old. My first two comic books were The Flash Zero and Man of Steel #0, immediately following 0 Hour Crisis in Time over at DC. And though I love DC and I love characters of Marvel as well, there are plenty of books that I had zero interest in. There are plenty of major characters that I had zero interest in. And one thing about the pacing specific now, there have been plenty of reviews, very honest, good faith reviews about ISOM 1 and 2 that had some maybe valid criticisms or some things that maybe it's a subjective thing, but it's like, okay, if I put myself in that person's shoes, I totally see how they came to that conclusion. I totally see how that's
I
their
had a few of those. I had a few of those in my review.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
You did.
1 and 2.
And the pacing thing, however, I think is something that comes a lot from people who have invested a lot of time and money into more modern mainstream comics, specifically the big two, Marvel and DC. The reason why I say that is because The big two have done this thing in the last decade, but the last half decade especially, where the content in the individual series has been so very much lacking that they have to instead use those individual books to just hype up the next big event, right? So everything is just working toward the next big thing rather than getting to enjoy what's happening now. It's all meant to build towards this other thing. It's like it might be indicative of one of the issues that the MCU brought to entertainment, where everything's just meant to build to this big thing. Well, why can't we just enjoy the smaller stories?
That was a worry that I had actually with Eric coming out and saying that ISOM is the launching point of his whole universe. That was one of the things that I was like, okay, how is he going to do this? Because like you just said, you know, it's enjoying the story now, but also Eric is like, but I'm going to build this whole comic universe for you guys to enjoy. And there's a striking of the balance there. And it's one of those things that like in the first book, like I said, I had a little bit more issues, but obviously Eric learned from somebody. The second book,
there's a huge change in pacing from ISOM 1 to ISOM 2, right?
Oh,
I
huge
enjoyed
change
the
in
first
pacing.
book because I can look, I read freaking fantasy novels. Like I'm used to I'm used to like waiting a really long time to get
Right.
payoffs for certain things. And so I was certainly glad that ISOM 2 picked up the pace a little bit, but at the same time, I didn't mind the slower burn for ISOM 1. And I think a lot of people just need to recognize sometimes some pacing just isn't for them, and that's totally cool. Some people
and I
want
think
the
people
fast,
are welcome to
high
try
octane
different
story.
things.
There's an
People are
interesting
allowed
story
to
because
do different things.
I tend to read books written by some comic book professionals, and there was a story told by one of them. I forgot what his name was. People would know this name because he's prominent. But he became a teacher once. And I actually put the story in one of my videos, but I forgot which one. Or he would ask his students to bring in one comic book they loved and one comic book they hated, and he found some interesting results. Like sometimes one person would bring in a comic book they loved and a comic book they hated, and then another person would bring in a comic book they loved, which would be someone else's comic book they hated. And sometimes one person would bring in a comic book they hated and one they loved by the same author. So there's different people will have different tastes, and what that is it's very interesting. It's a topic now because that's how nerddom used to be, where it wasn't about being offended versus not being offended or something. That's how discussions used to be. I like Kirk and Spock. You know, as their shipping name goes, you know, cock or something. You know, just but like he's like Picard is the better captain. Kirk is the better captain. Sisko's the better captain. That's how nerdy discussions used to be way back when. Now it's like
who would win in a fight?
Kirk.
Yeah.
Well,
Kirk,
obviously the verses.
Kirk would win against Picard.
I
think Sisko would win against everyone else because he's the only one I know who punched out a god, and the god went away.
Q let it happen. Let's be honest. Q was just kind of like,
I don't know. That sounds like affirmative action to me.
Picard never hit me.
A lot of it is the difference between episodic, comics versus the larger story arcs. Whereas Andrew got into comics in the 90s, I got into them in the 60s. And every issue stood alone. So you had a villain, you had a crime, you had you brought to conclusion. It was actually pretty rare that you had a story arc that went to 2 issues. That was a big deal, and they advertised it.
Almost everything was in a vacuum. Yeah.
And I think what I like about what Eric's doing
flag
is
at the end. Yeah.
Eric's world building here. And so I kind of viewed it from a writer's perspective when I read ISOM, that it's like, look, he is going to lay this out, and it's probably going to be another 2 or 3 issues before we start getting to what I would consider high action plots that people are looking for. And I'm really comfortable with that because I don't know any of these characters, and I want to get to know them. And I don't want to get to know them because they're beating the crap out of somebody on every page. I want to get to know them on a broader arc. And I think that's where he's going. I don't know the guy, but I feel like that's where he's going. And I'm like, if that's where he's going, then I'm willing to give it 3 or 4 issues before I kind of raise a critique to it and go, gee, issue 3 didn't grab me the way I thought it would, because I don't know where issue 3 fits into the broader story at this point.
I think the ill-advised arc, let's just even remove it being Eric's first comic book from this. Let's even remove that. The ill-advised arc, once you look at it in its totality, I think people are going to all of a sudden, it's going to be one of those things where you finish a series, or maybe you finish a game, or whatever the medium is, and then you go back with new eyes and start from the beginning again, and all of a sudden it's an entirely new experience. You get to re-experience it. Maybe it's certainly usually an improved experience, because now you're getting to use foresight, and you understand where things are going, you understand motivations more, and all of a sudden a lot of things are going to connect more. I think people are going to feel that way with the ill-advised arc in a lot of ways once we put out ISOM 3. But I can say, if you want high octane, just wait for Chuck's book and the Sasuke's book to drop.
I will say this one thing that I wanted to say in regards to all of this is that I looked at it in a very different way, because I've told everybody a million times, reading when I was a kid got in the way of the thing that I wanted to do, which was go swing a stick in the front yard or ride my bike, or do anything other than read. But Eric described it like this. He's like, look, he goes, ISOM, it's going to be a 3. The first ISOM books, ISOM 1, 2, and 3, they're part of the ill-advised arc. It's 3 books. And in my head, that reminded me of something that I used to always say to friends of mine who I'm trying to get into a television show that I really liked. I'm like, hey, give it the first 3 episodes. If after the first 3 episodes you don't like it, the show is not for you. So when I bought ISOM 1, I was committed, regardless of my enjoyment level, to buying 2 and 3. Because when he said, hey, here's this arc, you might be surprised by the end of it, I was like, all right, I'll give Eric his first 3 episodes. If by episode 3 it's not for me, I'll walk away from it.
Yeah, no harm, no foul.
But I think when a creator says, hey, it's going to take me 3 issues to tell this full thing that I'm looking to tell, just to wet your whistle, I think it's fair to be like, all right, I'll check out the first 3 issues.
How many people here are Star Wars fans?
I used to be.
I used to be.
At one time.
All right, let me.
Where I'm going.
It's a recovering Star Wars fan.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
Yeah,
Calm
same.
down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where
she knows. She.
Trust me, everything just about after Disney bought it is just about pretty much ass. But
I walked away from Star Wars.
It doesn't exist. It's okay.
I walked away from Star Wars when Kathleen Kennedy lied and said they didn't have extra stories to write off of. They had to create their own.
You mean all those stories that you literally just threw out 5 minutes ago? Yeah, no, I'm right there
3
with
months.
you.
It was I have not. I've not watched any Disney Star Wars. It pissed me off that bad. I will say this. I take that back. I've seen 5 minutes of Disney Star Wars, and it was because everybody wouldn't shut the absolute fuck up about that Luke Skywalker scene in the show that they did. What show?
Finale of Mandalorian season 2.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Everybody wouldn't shut up, so I literally went to Disney Plus and I put it, and I put it on. I watched it, and I was like, all right, that was there, and that's the only Disney Star Wars that I have watched. The rest of it I have consumed through reviews and like video documentary or video stuff like that.
The rest of it got worse from there.
Oh, I know. Dude,
he faded.
The reason why I ask though, the reason why I ask is because a lot of people, when I hadn't consumed Clone Wars yet, the animated series Clone Wars, is people were like, well, wait till season 3. That's when it really gets good. And I'm like,
season 3?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Season 3.
I'm like,
wait a second. What else
has
has a really good season 3 that we've talked about with
It takes a couple of
We're
seasons.
not fucking going there, Richard.
It takes a couple of
No. We are not going there, Richard.
What Andrew is actually
Sometimes-
describing is a homework assignment.
Yeah.
Go there, Richard. Go there.
No.
What were you
No.
gonna say, Andrew?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Oh my
Yes.
God.
Vetoed.
No, we're not going there.
He is the king. He is the king.
No.
One day we are
Cannot
gonna
override
hear.
the king.
We're gonna
Lose the
hear what
redhead.
Andrew had to say. We're gonna
I'm
hear
sorry.
what Andrew had to
All
say.
right.
Okay, just
Well, the point is that sometimes people take a little bit of time to hit their stride. And while I was skeptical when people were saying, give it till the 3rd season, I'm like, all right, I'm willing to give a little bit of give there. That's fine. All right. Okay, cool. It does certainly improve. Ahsoka doesn't stay insufferable, right? She actually starts to grow. Other characters get fleshed out more. So if my line of thinking is, if I can have that level of patience with any other property where I'm dedicating several hours of my time, between going through a couple of seasons in order to get to the part where it gets good, right? Or starts to, I should be able to wade through a couple of issues that maybe I enjoy, or maybe even I don't enjoy. And to be clear, I enjoyed both ISOM 1 and 2, the second one demonstrably more so, because it started to do a couple of things that I was personally wanting to see in the story, and that's a subjective thing, obviously. I think a lot of people in this day and age, when it comes to our media, we want it's that instant gratification. This is the TikTok generation. People can barely sit through a 2.5-minute video, let alone read through a 96-page book for something to start getting up to a faster pace.
One of the things that irritated me, and again, ISOM 1, I had my issues with it. I had less issues with ISOM 2, but when people come out and they go, "But what are ISOM's powers?" and I'm like, I genuinely think that people have been spoon-fed. In the first episode that you meet somebody, you get somebody who goes, "Oh, their powers are exactly this, and this is how they work, and this," and I'm like, I genuinely believe that, tell, don't show has been so prevalent in media for the last 10 years that people don't understand what show don't tell is. They don't understand. They don't even know what that looks like anymore.
Absolutely.
And when I'm like,
Royce only understands don't ask, don't tell.
He called you gay.
That might be a bit of a cell phone, but I don't know.
Yeah,
that's actually a really good point, and it's 100%
that
true.
and put it on next year's video.
Wait, you're not just gonna say that's a really good point. What's a really good point?
Oh, that's
calling you gay.
That's a good point.
That's a good point.
Lots of substantiating evidence behind that, I guess.
Royce,
Yeah.
Royce, in the divorce, I'm going with her. She
I'm the
wants
better
the
cook.
goat.
But one of the
I'm
things
already
Richard brought up with this is what started it, is you've got the different fans looking for different things. And you're not going to be able in today's society to create a product. I don't care if it's a comic book, a novel, video, a game, or whatever, that everybody will agree on. They can't agree on Star Wars. They can't agree on Star Trek. They can't agree on any aspect of anything in our culture right now. There are people who are contrarians who, the minute somebody says they love something, their instinct is to say, "I want to tell you why I hate that."
Yeah.
And you can't create a product that generically appeals to everyone. The last time we saw that was the original Star Wars series, was something that universally appealed to everyone.
And even
We
that
have
was
not
still
had
kind of niche.
things that follow.
Yeah, if I remember correctly and I was not there at the time, but talking with people who were there at the time, Star Wars wasn't this pop culture, everybody in America loved it. It took
It was a slow burn.
It took about a decade, and then all of a sudden, the people who were there in the movie theaters when it first happened, they were having kids, and then their kids. It took about 10, 15 years before Star Wars was the Star Wars that we used to know and love.
It was a sleeper hit. I mean, and when I say sleeper hit, it was, if you heard the original advertisements, they were some of the cheesiest, stupidest advertisements out there. But then when it hit, it was a freaking phenomenon.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, you had people going there 10, 20, 100 times watching the movie. And so it really, when it did land, it literally hit the ground running. And that's when you got all the other stuff that came along with it.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's like catching lightning in a bottle. That's
not
something you can really metric out.
Yeah, but the thing is that happened around I think it was the Carter years, if I'm correct, and things were not good during the Carter years, and it was a feel-good, fun movie.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what really got the attention. Plus, it was a family movie, so you could take your kids to it. There wasn't a lot of drama. It was just fun and fantasy and lasers and guys with
the rewrites got
lightswords.
weird.
Yeah, and a guy with big helmet, dark helmet. So
your Schwartz is as big as mine.
Yeah. Only one man dared.
How
Jeff.
fast are we going?
So, but that's the other thing too. I think a lot of people seem to forget is that entertainment is supposed to be fun, and I think a lot of that is lost in current media because everybody's trying to push an agenda. Everybody's trying to, reach some sort of deep thing that they want to get across, and they forget the fun aspect of it.
You just hit something that I have been thinking about for a while, and
Of
this is
course
in the indie sphere, the Iron Age sphere, and it's part of kind of what's pissing me off with a lot of people just having their jabs back and forth. I think so many people who are paying attention to independent media are forgetting that it's supposed to be fun.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be able where this thing where you just turn your brain on. People are so sucked into whatever this thing is where we have to overanalyze and deep think or deconstruct or whatever, that when a book comes out they go, well, but it sucked. Well, but why? Well, it just didn't touch on the finer points. Dude, it's about a dude who punchy things.
Well,
just let the dude punchy the things. That's all it's about.
Way too many creators these days want to be the next Alan Moore, and I'm just trying to express how smart they are, as opposed to let's have some fun.
Yeah. Well, my hypothesis here is that you've got Blaine said that people aren't supposed to agree on everything, right? Or people don't ever agree on everything. Well, part of I think a challenge of a lot of the creators and the fandom in this space is that a lot of people came here because they actually did all agree on something, and that was that the mainstream sucked, right?
Yeah.
And so there were people who are here because they're like, oh man, movies aren't fun anymore. You know what I mean? None of my media is enjoyable anymore. Nobody wants to do anything fun. It's just one big lecture. So there's those people looking for fun. And there's people who are like, this is total meaningless garbage. You know what I mean? There's no meaning.
Those same people couldn't agree on what the best run of Spider-Man is or what the best
Sure,
run of Batman is.
exactly.
So
and I think that's okay. But so
Absolutely.
many people have gotten used to saying, oh, well, actually, we do all agree that this is bad. That then whenever there's some minor disagreement about internally what thing isn't the best, then suddenly it must mean, it's earth-shattering.
That's where it comes down to when you're a creator, and this is something that doesn't just apply to us, the reverse. This applies to anybody that's creating a product for entertainment, where as long as you're the majority, the lion's share of your target demographic, you're telling these people over here, whatever that group is, this thing that I'm making is for you. If when they receive that, upon consuming that, they actually agree with that statement, and they enjoy it enough to want to come back, you're successful. There's going to be some of them inevitably because it's not going to be a 100% success rate no matter what. You're going to have some people who are like, okay, maybe that was okay. Or maybe some of those people that you told this was for you, they hated it. Maybe they legitimately hated it. And maybe those reasons you disagree with, but it's a subjective thing. And that's totally fine. But as long as your primary demographic that you're saying, you are the people that I am hoping you entrust me with your dollar and entrust me with you, providing you entertainment, as long as the majority of them say you were successful in that endeavor, you followed through on your promise, that's what makes you a successful creator. And as long as you continually take feedback from those people within reason. Some people are going to say like, well, I want this person to do this thing. Well, that doesn't really fit within the character, right? Ultimately, there are plenty of people that, as a longtime DC and Marvel and Star Wars fan, there are plenty of people that I've known that have want certain things to happen with certain characters. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I hope the creators never listen to you, honestly. And that's just part of fandom, right? Fandom is full of zealous people because we truly love being entertained. We love the escapism. Absolutely. Yep. And that's part of it. And if we can instill that level of passion and bring that out of people once again, because this was a huge problem with the mainstream lately. There's no enthusiasm. Yeah. There's no passion outside of our shared passion, at least for a while, because now it's just become apathy. It was our shared passion for just how garbage everything's become. But that's negative passion, and you can't sustain that forever. That's not good for your soul. That's not good for your mental state. It's at that point you move on, you find something new until the other people get the shit together.
They're the same uncultured people that don't believe pineapple belongs on pizza. They're just wrong.
Yeah.
All right, Royce, I might go with you in the divorce.
He likes it too. He's the one that got me into it.
There's
no winning
throw
here.
pineapple, pizza, pepperoni, ghost pepper.
I want to share my 2 cents.
Everything there that you just said except for the pineapple.
I'm gonna share my,
Oh,
I'm
so
gonna
you're
share my
wrong.
2 cents so I can sound smart too. That's why I came. I wanted to be smart and sassy and tell
You
you
don't
to
have
get
to
ghost for your
sound
life.
smart. You are smart. Go ahead.
So,
Make me sound dumb.
You're not dumb. Stop that.
Richard was right though. We all came here for a reason, and we all got here at a different journey. Our journeys were all different. Yeah, I've got a book that I've got hundreds of reviews on the audio book, and it's 96% of them are 4s and 5 stars. I got somebody give me a 1 star, and they said, this author has not covered any of the contemporary issues of today. In
Oh, no.
Stripes.
Oh, no.
And I was like,
I would take that as just the gold star you'd slap
Yeah.
on your chest.
yeah. And I was like,
You're
how
welcome.
did you get through to book 3 and realize that wasn't what any of this was about?
He didn't talk
The
about
book is set
racism or
25
bathrooms.
years into the future. Why do you think the issues of today are even going to be a thing in 25 years? But the fact is, there's a group of people out there that are like, aha, see, that's what's wrong. You're not pushing a social message. And I'm
Most
like,
people are unimaginative. They can't think beyond anything that's just happening in the now.
Yeah, but they're all over the market.
Gentlemen. Carol. What
were you saying, Carol?
Go ahead.
Stop
Gary.
mansplaining. Fuck.
Jesus
Stop
fucking shit.
Stop liking pineapple on pizza.
No.
I won't have to.
Shots fired.
One of my favorite
I
stories
just went
about
up like Taro
Now
talk.
you're gonna tell me like your steak's well done, you
Oh,
unconscious.
hell no.
Hey,
if it's
if
not
it-
bleeding, I'm not eating.
I think it's
Carol,
I think
please.
it's a war
If it's
crime.
not a land animal, it doesn't belong on pizza.
One of the favorite stories I heard of Oda, the
Christ's
guy
sakes.
that made One Piece, was that he gets constant pushback on One Piece, not because that people find it offensive, but because there's a bunch of women, like a huge amount of women that read One Piece and just write to him like so many times that they need Luffy to be in a relationship. They need a love interest for Luffy.
Yeah,
and like Oda keeps
Go
going.
read a shoujo.
Like, yeah, that's essentially what he says to them. He's
It
like, this
wasn't made for you.
That's exactly what he says. He says like, yeah, you might like One Piece, but it's a guy's story. It's a story made for men. So essentially, he told all the girls that you can stay in the house, but you don't make a ruckus. This is a guy. This story's for boys.
It's the He-Man Woman Haters Club.
No, preferences are
Arrow,
bigoted.
go while you have a chance.
Carol, please.
Carol.
Shut
I'll
us
cut
up.
everybody off for you. I apologize. It was
So
okay.
as I was saying, no.
Richard, shut the fuck up, or I will bounce the shit out of you right now.
I'm kidding.
Carol.
Kidding.
I was gonna say some of the criticism that's actually like leveled or left at people's doors isn't actually about story improvement or quality or anything like that. It's about control. You can actually see this a lot within YA fantasy and fiction. Those authors are constantly bullied by readers to tell them to change, to do things, not because it improves the story, but because those readers want to feel like they can have that autonomy over you. And I had one person that actually reached out to me and said, I need you to rewrite your book with this change in it so that way I could read it. And I was kind of like, you can fuck off.
Yeah.
What kind of
Somebody
crazy
chat the other
request
day.
is that?
Somebody
That
came
is
in
the
the
correct response.
Somebody came in the
Yeah.
chat on one of my on last Sunday Coffee, and they were like, "Did you do an Ice 2 review?" I was like, "Yeah, I did. It's up on the channel." Did you talk about how garbage the art was? I like, didn't think the art was garbage. Like, I enjoyed the story. It was all right. Like, it was good. They're like, well, I'm going to show you these two. You need to go look at these. I'm not going to go look at these two panels. Fuck off. Like,
You see,
I'm
the
not.
truck on this one panel is dark blue, and the truck on the same truck on another panel
the
is
truck?
baby blue.
Like,
and
dude,
so,
what do you-
therefore, it's a garbage comic.
I enjoyed the story. I enjoyed the story. Well, but you can't enjoy the story because there's this thing that you
You're
need.
not
I'm like,
allowed.
dude, shut the fuck up.
It's pure self-validation.
You're not allowed to enjoy the story because I
Yeah.
don't like it.
Well, here's the real problem, and I
Like-
think far too many people, whether they're pro something or anti something, succumb to this. And this is a big issue in modern media. And it's starting from their own preconceived conclusion.
Mhm.
and then this is before they ever actually consume a thing, before they ever actually know anything about the thing other than just having glanced at it. They have a conclusion, and then when they decide to talk about it, when they decide to review it, when they decide to even just consume it, if they even ever do, and a lot of people don't, is that they will make sure they work themselves to that existing conclusion.
May I ask a question, actually? Because it's
this is not your stream.
No, fuck off.
This is her stream. Hers, your wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you didn't get her a goat.
And you didn't get her a goat. It's no longer your stream.
Back off, Royce.
I would like to mention that I've been offered 3 free baby goats over the last 2 months.
Woo!
And I've had to turn them all down because
No, you didn't.
Free, Royce. Free.
Oh, I thought you were
How
going
many would it taken to make me go away?
So you don't even have to pay for
You
it?
didn't have to pay for the goat.
Oh, except for the food and the care and plus any of the medicines that I have. Anyway,
I don't want to hear your excuses, sir.
I don't want to hear fucking your excuses right now. Sir.
To be fair, I can't even.
Rose, bring home another cat.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything.
I know you didn't.
leopard.
But, all right.
Bitch.
Sorry, an XLR cable that was about to break. No, so here's the thing. You said people come into it with a lot of preconceived notions. One of the things that I've noticed with me, and it's because I'm a little overly cautious with stuff, but I'll get the thing, I'll get the book, I'll get whatever, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, cool, I really hope I like this. And then I pick up the book or the comic or whatever it is I'm reading, and I go, oh shit, I hope I like this. And I get nervous to read this thing because sometimes it's been something that's been sent to me by an author here, or it's out of the kindness of someone's heart that they're like, dude, I really love what you're doing. Please let me send you my book. And I'm like, what if I hate this thing? Like, what if I hate this thing? And I full transparency here. If somebody ever sent me something and I read it and I'm like, oh, I didn't like it. That is a private conversation. The author and I, can you really, Taro, really? That's how I do. But that's a private conversation I would have with the author. That is not something, if somebody sent me something and they're like, hey, I really want you to review this, not gonna, just stop. Somebody asked me if I was Italian once and I was like, no, what do you mean? But apparently Italians do this a lot. JVP knows.
Yes,
but,
they do.
So is that something that not a lot of people do in your experience? Is that, Jesus, woman, not in front of the people.
I just wanted to belong.
I think a lot of people, here's the thing with this space specifically, a lot of people, especially if they're either other creators or just content creators, maybe they don't have their own book, but maybe content creators like yourself that like to signal boost things, they want to get eyes on projects, which is extremely important and valued. I know I mentioned that last time I was here, but what you provide is extremely valuable and important, and I appreciate it. We all do. But there is this prevalence of, especially if it's something, this doesn't just apply to Rippaverse books, this applies to any book out there. If there's something that has any level of notoriety or any level of maybe hype build up around it, there's this kind of notoriety that you can get for yourself by publicly talking about it negatively. And that's not to say that people should be discouraged from, if they legitimately don't enjoy something, actually voicing that. Like LitDev, he had criticisms, whether, some of which I agreed with, some of which I didn't when it came to ISOM 1, but he put out a good faith review on it. He was honest about it. And that's something that should be encouraged, because that's feedback that creators can take in terms of their approach for certain things. That shouldn't derail creators' vision for where they want to take their story, but maybe that informs them on how to approach it down the line for future entries, and that's important as well.
Agreed.
But there's this unfortunate prevalence of wanting to draw attention to oneself because you're bashing something, and that's because that's been something fostered in just fandom in general for several years now, because for a long time we've been bashing the crap out of Star Wars and DC and Marvel.
May I expand on your idea just a little bit, because this is actually a conversation.
Wait, I know you're not paying attention to the private chat.
Yes, no, well, not the private chat. No.
Yeah, no. Hi.
Okay.
I heard cats. At
I
work,
don't ever pay attention.
I'm gonna be. I gotta go.
Oh, dude, Blaine, I am so sorry. Literally just shout at me. I have 2 chats up here. I have websites going on. I've got private messages going
Oh, it's no problem.
got an
Hey,
excuse.
thanks for having me on, and congratulations, guys. It's a great year. It'll be a great year next year when we do this.
Thank you so much.
Blaine, before you disappear, good sir, I want to say one thing, and I want you to do a thing. The first thing, congratulations on the new grandbaby. Absolutely adorable. I'm glad that mama's happy and healthy and baby is happy and healthy. And 2, tell us, where we can find you and what series you're working on.
Right now, I'm doing the Land and Sea series. I'll be popping into Blue Dawn soon. I'm having a blast with that. If you want to connect with me, I'm all over Facebook and Twitter. You just look my name up. I would highly recommend, if you really want to follow me, go to Amazon.com.
Okay. Blaine, just because I saw this in the chat, Mage Leader says Blaine is going to miss my super chat. No, they're not, for $10. Hopefully this is the right one, Mage Leader. Blaine's independent work is what got me writing. Without his defiance of the mob, my upcoming novel would still be a scribble in my notebook of failed ideas. Hail the Iron Age and the word of Blaine.
Sweet.
So,
saved one.
There you go, good sir. Hey, keep at it, man. You're going to save a lot more than that.
Thanks a lot, guys.
It's nice to meet
Carol,
you.
great meeting
Thank you.
and talk
You have
to
a good
guys.
night, brother.
Great to see you again, Blaine.
Have a good
May
night,
the
Blaine.
goat be strong with you.
Yes, may the goat be strong with you.
God fucking shit. That's going to be a thing on the channel now.
May the
Yeah.
goat be with you.
I would leave you so fast for Caro.
My love. Hello.
Man,
Stop that.
And I have a baby shepherd I'll bring, and our shepherds will be friends, and we will have goats.
Oh, there you go.
I'm not even going to entertain
I'll
this
cook, I'll
idea.
clean, we can play video games together, and I'm easy.
I can do dishes.
I'll do laundry. I'm bad at it, but I'll do it.
It's love.
What the hell is happening right now?
What's happening is you need to buy your wife a freaking goat.
I'm not buying a goat. Not buying a goat. It's
well,
not-
Don't make
it's
us
not
have
gonna
to
be
peer
the-
review.
Suffer the repercussions.
All the cool
Royce.
people have
Suffer
goats.
the repercussions.
I'm not
Don't you want to
buying
be
a fucking
cool,
goat.
Royce?
He was never cool a day in his life.
It's true. Never have. Oh my god.
Oh, my husband said no. I'm sorry.
Oh god. Yeah, I don't know how to handle the chat right now. No, is in the
I sympathize with Richard over there, being nervous about Mrs. Iron Age being
Yeah.
friends because
no.
Yeah,
We're
yeah, I
already
already,
friends. It's
You're not
happened.
allowed to be
yeah. I
friends
guess
with
they're already
Mrs. Iron Age.
mutuals, so it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Shit.
You
There's
You
no
need to protect
stopping
Mrs.
it,
Iron
guys.
Age. I will protect Mrs. Iron Age from my wife if
You don't
need.
protect shit from nobody.
Yeah.
Right.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah, she's not
I saw that.
You guys don't understand. I work with Kara on a daily basis, and I love it, and I love her.
Apparently,
you don't have a say in this.
I also work for Caro, and I don't know how that happened.
Oh yeah, every day Royce comes home and like he'll tell me all about conversations he had with Caro. He talked this. Cool.
Yeah.
No, I'm like, yeah, Carol
Probably
Carol
'cause
yelled
her
at me and
ideas are
told
better
me that
than
I
yours,
needed to
Royce.
do this thing, and I'm like, I don't know how A Drink with Crazy like became managed by Carol, but it is, and I have to do this thing, my love. I got to go to my
Okay, it's
computer.
better for it.
I'm literally,
Even I'm going to be
literally
working
on
for
my
Caro
computer
soon.
Yeah.
now more because Caro's like, you need to do this thing.
That's America.
I'm helping.
Yes. She helped.
She's just
I
very
think-
American.
Too.
Yeah.
Mom,
Okay,
Carol's
so-
picking on me.
So
I literally made the thumbnail for you once. You're like, how do I thumbnail? It's like, here, take it.
Ooh, that reminds me. I'm telling it so Caro will remind me too, because I'll forget. I need to put that goat on a T-shirt for my shop tomorrow. You have
Yes.
to remind me
Oh, I'll give you
That's
the
because
image right
he
now.
won't do it.
what go?
The goat
give
that
you-
she made, he won't
Oh.
put it on his store because he's a baby back bitch. I won't.
Wow.
You know what? And to punish you, I'm gonna give you 6 more emojis.
You've
I'm
you've
enjoying
opened
the
that door.
collusion. I'm enjoying the
You've opened
collusion
that
here.
door.
This is quite entertaining.
Yeah, this is
I was not paying attention. I have no idea what happened.
I think
Okay.
we're almost. I just need to point out we're almost 2 hours in, and Daniel P. Riley is still sitting up in his chair.
I was
I'm-
gonna say
I was
his
bumped
head
out
is
earlier. I sat up
remarkably
making a drink.
Lacking.
Oh,
It's a
you started
bug.
it over. Okay, that's fine. As long as
It's a hard
eventually
reset.
A hard reset.
good respawn moment.
He blew on the cartridge.
God.
Yep. This is
They had to
number 4.
recalibrate the slouch-o-meter.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Oh,
send the
goodness.
emojis over to me, and I'll add them to my Gilded so that everybody can use them on Royce's. So
Yeah.
Do it.
Caro is actually a bartender in my Gilded, and so she can just add.
oh, she could
emojis
just
now.
do it. Okay, well,
Yeah,
never
she can
mind.
do whatever she wants on the Gilded
Yeah.
now.
Stormcrow's telling me to stop being lazy and just go steal a goat. He right.
No. Hey, no,
You're right.
no, it's no. No, in all seriousness,
Daniel's
though,
petting his
our
chair.
plan was this next year we actually want to get a lamb or two and raise a
The Seed
lamb.
of
So that way,
Darkness is angry with Stormcrow.
Why is there a goat in the bathroom?
The goat's just the next step. And you may as well take the next step first.
she had a goat skull. I mean, it didn't have skin or nothing on it, but it was. It was
No,
a
I
goat skull.
actually. So for those that don't know, like I play with dead things for money.
And
It's not what you think. It's not
I-
how it sounds, guys. It's not.
As you do.
That's not.
Local
it's-
butchers, things like that.
I
They
mean-
bring me after a day of slaughter. I get the heads and then I skin and I either macerate. I feed them to my beetles and I make the skulls look pretty. And I've gotten fetal goat skulls, and actually the one that I was going to be the most proud of until our Pyrenees puppy ate it. I was working on a new method called oxidizing. It was a 2-month fetal goat that had passed. I got it intact. I had skinned it completely, but it was still intact.
I remember that.
And you put it in peroxide pneumonia back and forth for weeks. And eventually it just leaves the skeleton intact. It's gorgeous. It was like 2 days from being done. And my puppy ate it.
See,
Those
because
guys
dogs like
come back to-
bones. I don't know if you guys knew that, but dogs.
I
dogs.
did know that.
Dogs like that. I
Wow.
also knew that.
New
and
information.
there was that one.
saw
I'm not
Caro.
gonna. That one was rough though. She put a lot of work into that, and there was like anger and tears and like snot bubbles and more anger and more tears and more snot bubbles. And I realized
I didn't
that,
cry that one. I was way too full of rage. I
Those
cried
are
the one
anger-
where you
anger
didn't
bubbles.
notice they had gotten into my cabinet and ate my other skulls.
Yeah, that would do it.
How
But
dare.
anyways,
So yeah, if you guys are interested in skulls, ask her if you guys want just like decorative skulls and stuff. That's what she do. Like she
I really
do
am trying to raise money for dental work. So like, if anyone wants to buy a
that.
black
We've got
bear
a zebra
skull,
and a giraffe skull, right?
those are mine. No one can touch.
Well,
those.
nobody can touch them. But yeah, so just so you guys know, like there's a giraffe skull in my living room.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
I don't know. A photo for that might be a tall order.
Yeah.
Sir.
Anywho's it?
I need at least one-
I got Kara to smile. That's
What
good enough for me.
What the hell happened here?
I
We
just
were
needed
talking
bigger
about-
bones in my life than he could give me. So
No!
Oh.
Oh, that's gonna leave a mark.
Very, very smooth. Very smooth.
to be fair, he says that all the time, so he can't say shit.
It's true. It's true. I tell her, I'm like, hey. I tell her all the time, I'm like, hey, it's 3 inches, 2.5 on a good day. She's like, wait, what? She's like, how did it go down? I'm sorry, it's 2.25 on a good day.
You
And she's
can't
like, that
just do that.
13 years together. I can do anything.
I need time. I wasn't ready.
That's what she said.
Sounds more like that's what you said.
Depends on the day, good sir. Depends on the day.
All 5 fingers on that slap.
Oh,
Love
shit.
you, Roy. No homo.
I'm trying to decide how hard I need to jerk the wheel back onto.
I don't.
So
I mean,
anybody,
we
thinking
did
about
make it past the
indies?
hour-and-a-half mark. We did. We
We're
this
totally
is the
off.
longest we have ever gone.
That is true.
On the rails. and then-
Counterintuitively, somehow
Yeah.
we stayed.
It was
somewhat
longer on the rails than the
rails.
first time that I was here. Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
Which I take zero responsibility.
Literature
for.
Devil, Literature Devil. The first time he was here, I derailed it so hard.
The
Like I
infamous
said,
Cora moment.
oh my fucking lord!
It
Shut
wasn't.
the
I don't think it's fair to call it a moment.
Muto.
That was no.
It
That
was more like a
so.
2.5, 3, maybe 4 hour.
For those who don't know,
You had to wipe
I am a
down the mic
massive fan
afterward.
of Literature Devil. I have been for years. I was
you very much.
introduced.
I've been a fan longer and harder for him than you have. Wait.
What stream did you invite me to? I wasn't ready for this.
Do we need to bring
Apparently
in the
it's
Brokeback
measurements.
memes?
No, we're not bringing. We might be able to show off the
we
Brokeback
should
memes.
probably bring in the Brokeback.
We could show the memes, but no. So, and my problem was and I got introduced to Literature Devil through Shad from Shadiversity. I was hoping that Shad would be able to be here tonight, but he does Friday Night Tights, and that show is ridiculously long. So no hard feelings about Shad not being here at all. But I was introduced to Lit Dev through Shad. We were able to get Lit Dev on when he was promoting his second Doc Alpha book. And I was like, sweet, this is going to be really cool. We're going to talk about his book. And my fan brain took over. And I started talking to Lit Dev, like, about these conversations that I'd heard him have and, like, things I wanted to talk to him about for, like, years of listening to his channel and all that. And I was like, and then when I got done with that, I've probably gone back and I've watched that interview more times than any other interview. And I watched the utter train wreck that I caused. I knocked the shelf off the wall. Dude, the shelf came off the wall. We did the Korra talk. I started talking about raw milk at some point. I told some diatribe about my buddy getting pistol whipped when he was in the military by, like, it was bad. I literally messaged Lit Dev a month or two later, and I was like, dude, I am so sorry.
He was apologizing.
It was bad.
In it for like months. Like, oh my god, I did that during.
Isn't that ironic for someone that calls everyone else Canadian?
No, you're only Canadian when you say sorry for something that you shouldn't say sorry for.
No, sir, it's sorry.
Yeah, it's sorry.
No, it's sorry. Eh?
Like a sore
you need to
muscle.
say
Like,
it.
sorry.
You need to say it right. It's sorry. Eh?
Sorry.
Sorry. Eh?
Oh, look at
We
you.
had
Just
it
like
at
that,
Rob
any
Milk.
lady boner I had was gone.
I don't
I
think
would like
it'd be
say
that hard
sorry
to
like
get
I
a
back.
happen to have
Forrest Gump.
several Canadian friends, and I know on good authority it is sorry.
It is sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry
eh?
and project.
Hey. Well, or you can bring out the Canadian and go, yes, boy.
Okay.
You can bring out the Newfoundland. You bring out the. I'm Newfoundland. I got a lot of Newfie in me, a lot of Newfoundlander. But yeah.
I gotta go play $5 to
He's
play,
got a
you know,
new
Hockey at
in
the
him.
Heist.
Wait. The hell has this
Like
stream turned
normal.
into? This is
Trippy blamed me
Weird
for
enough.
getting us off topic for the first
should
time.
probably
in the
Oh,
remove
chat.
thank you,
after me.
Trippy. I love you. Trippy is
Take off,
amazing.
eh? Hoser.
No, Tim.
Is that's a great toque you got on there, your head
Hey,
there.
hey,
eh?
hey.
Chat, pay attention to the private chat, Royce.
I'm not good at the private chat. I have two other chats
You
going
got
and a lot of
people
stuff.
that want to come join.
Twinkies.
Get a third monitor.
Oh,
I know. Dude, the third monitor is not the problem. It's StreamYard because I'm actually watching super chats and
Just have like a whole wall of monitors.
If we had the means, I was going to get him one during the Prime
yeah,
Prime
actually,
Day
no,
thing.
I want to get a third monitor really, really, really bad. It would help. Why am I paying attention to the
All you got to do is get your wife a goat.
You have guests that want to
Yeah,
hop
why
on.
did you get your wife a goat?
Wait, who's hopping on?
Get your wife a goat, Royce.
It's in the private chat. Michael Harris wanted to hop in
Why is he not here?
because you didn't send him an invite.
You have the link.
I don't have shit. I'm drunk.
You can't be that drunk. Your
What are
head's still
you
over the
talking
chair.
about? You have the link.
There's no way you're
I
that
don't have
drunk.
shit. I'm drunk.
I haven't seen you go through nearly enough drinks unless
All
you're
right.
a lightweight.
This is number 4, my man.
I'm impressed by that
And?
excuse. That's a good excuse. I like that. I'm gonna
Like,
use
Yes.
that next
they're
time.
like,
Yeah, Michael says he's got no link. Let's give him a link.
The-
Give the man a link and give Rose a goat.
Exactly. That is the
Yeah,
well.
do-
Actually,
do
that's
your
reverse
job,
order of
Royce.
operations. Get your wife a goat, and then send him the link. That is the order of operations.
I
Guys,
know.
you're not going to goat him into it. So
you motherfuckers.
You think
Oh,
we're
hey.
kidding,
Hey,
but
hey,
we're
hey.
not.
Hey, my nephew, you guys stand up just a little bit. Stand
I'm
up.
not wearing a bra. They look sad.
No, they.
Hold on. Okay, now it's good.
I was gonna promote the shirt, not your tits, but okay.
Hey, this is one and the
It's
same
a 2
for
for
me.
1 deal. Okay, these things come in pairs.
For anybody
shirt
who's seen
is
the
better
original
because-
It's gonna be like
2-for-1 sale, pal.
I got merch.
Oh,
My wife is wearing the shirt, and then my wife makes it all about her boobs, and I was like, "Wow, I can't really save this promo now." So, go to the thing. Go to the
That's
thing.
true. I walked out to the garage and I stood there because I can fit to a medium now comfortably, which is great. But I'm like, so you picked an interesting spot because it's there. It's there. Like I was trying to take a photo for him, and I'm like, I can't do any side. Otherwise, it's like Pamela Anderson titties, and it's not. I tried to make it about you, so be grateful,
ladies.
I'm
the
a
drink with
respectable male,
ladies.
and you are another man's wife. But I appreciate your effort.
Ladies, what my wife is
Seconded.
trying to say, the A Drink with Crazy logo would look fantastic over your tits.
and I will officially take. I would like to personally volunteer as tribute to be sent first draft photos from all the ladies that purchased the shirt, just to confirm such. That is the sacrifice I make for this channel. Back to you, Bob.
You're brave, so
enough.
powerful.
Going over to the weather, Daniel, what's the weather look like?
Yeah, what's the weather with Daniel?
It's dark.
Darkness.
And
It's
storm.
raining sideways.
I will say nothing.
Where can we buy the boobs?
It's not
Where
right.
can we buy the
Her-
boob?
Herman's got sports. Sports with the hedge.
God.
Oh yeah, well, you know, hockey's not in there, right? And hockey's not going on right now, eh? So we got like, so we got like the football, which isn't the football, and a little bit of soccer. Although we call it football up here, and in Canada land.
Yeah.
Fuck.
They call
The
it
funny part-
football literally
Some
everywhere
of her
else but
family
America.
from Wisconsin sounds exactly like that. It's great. What the hell
Well-
happened to this stream?
A boat and a bag.
You let hedge on.
Quick, ask a thinking question. Go. Oh no, Richard's
Yeah.
back.
Didn't Richard
thinking
have
question.
like some big brain questions?
I don't
think
know.
We got through
Richard,
one
big
of
You
them.
can't hear him
Now,
because he's
go.
muted.
Or we can go to super chats. Michael Harris still isn't here. I sent him the link. He's not here. I don't know what's going on.
Damn it, Michael.
Richard, you're very
All that
quiet.
work.
You're mute. Yeah.
Yeah, it's because I'm muted. I forgot that I'm muted in two
Oh,
places.
you were mute. Oh, I didn't know. I was
Yeah, yeah.
wondering. I thought you were miming.
Well, maybe I will next time. That's
Danny
I'll try.
Diego
I'll
just
try and do
sent
my
in-
best Royce impression and
Danny Diego just did 20 A Drink with Crazy memberships. Thank
That's
you.
a crazy amount of memberships.
So much.
Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's fantastic.
Yes.
That's
That
one,
is nuts.
That's one thing about this channel and its community is it is probably one of the nicest and most supportive communities that I have been in a while.
That's an important thing.
Yeah.
That's an incredibly.
I don't
That's
force
but
it
that's
either.
still thanks to Royce. But
I
Sure.
No, it's
Yeah.
not.
It's also
It's
a
no,
level.
no, 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 no. He
Hey,
Hey,
you
his wife
better. You
afraid-
think
Wait,
No,
wait, wait,
of course
wait,
it's not
wait,
thanks to
wait,
Royce.
wait. Hedge said something mildly positive. I find this highly suspect.
No, no.
well,
no.
the
It's-
punchline is that everybody in the community has a common enemy, and that is Royce.
Oh, okay.
It's and he's not entirely wrong. And one of the greatest things about the A Drink with Crazy community is it's not actually about me. It is about everybody coming together, talking about their projects, networking together, sharing memes, making fun of each other. I show up in the chat, they make fun of me, I don't have to police anybody. I don't have to tell anybody how to act. I've never once had to police anybody in my Guilded ever. And I've seen some people get into some fights. And guess what? The next day, they're saying good morning to each other. And what are the children doing?
I mean, they're laughing.
Stuff.
We can hear the
And
children. too.
It's when there's no
No,
sound.
what you
that
do
gotta
is
be
you
worried.
word
As long
when
as
you
it's not
can't hear
blood
them.
curdling screams, you're probably fine.
No,
Here's
when
the
they're
problem.
quiet.
is pretty
It could be
disturbing
blood
as
curdling
well.
screams, and then we go upstairs and freak out his parents. Are like, "What's going on?" They're like, and they look at us like we're idiots, and they're like, "What are you talking about?"
Caro is
that
correct. It's
too.
the silence you need to be afraid of.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, when they're making noise, it sounds like everything goes still behind you, and you're like, jaws start going off in your head, and you're like looking around trying to figure out what they're up to. Like,
It's like if you have huskies and you don't hear any noise coming from them,
He can't
you need to go over into that room and find out what the hell is going
Dude,
on.
we have 4
Same with
kids.
German Shepherd.
We've heard deafening silence followed by horrible things. It's like,
that's why you don't like the silence. That's what we're saying.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the point.
There he is.
Anthony Harris, what's going on, good sir?
Hail Harris.
Read his name. Read his name.
Read his name,
Say
Royce.
his name.
It's very, very tiny.
Author Goat King.
Oh god.
Yep.
See, she can read just fine. Why are you reviewing books?
Yeah.
I ask myself
That
that
is
same
a good
fucking question all the time. I don't know. Because God
The
was
Yetis
like,
told me to be the Goat King today.
God was like, hey, you wanted to read more, right? So interview authors for the rest of your life. And I'm like, God is why? And God's like, don't question me. Oh, okay.
You didn't even
Richard
try to
was
respond with
deposed.
my wife has better eyesight than me.
No.
Oh,
She
All hail
should.
the
We got
Goat
her
King.
LASIK. She should have better eyesight than I do.
oh shoot. Okay.
he wasn't expecting that.
No, I wasn't expecting
For the
LASIK.
money we fucking paid, she fucking better. If not, I'm gonna pay that doctor a visit.
Respect.
Well, to be fair, it was a really slim chance. I was born with a rare disease in my left eye, so it shouldn't have been possible to even get it. So hooray.
Actually, she should have. In most cases with the disease, she would have actually lost one of her eyes and/or died by the time she was 20.
Well, praise God that neither of those things happened.
That just
Agreed.
escalated so quickly. Like, I might have this thing that will kill me.
Yeah.
They found it on my 10th birthday at the optometrist, and we spent my whole birthday there calling in doctors from other states. No one knew what the hell it was at the time, and now you have small little groups on Facebook of people that are finding more out about it. But yeah, I got pretty lucky. I should probably go in for my
terrible eyes.
Yeah.
That's all.
So
no disease.
there seems to
Just
be
bad eyes.
many a
Yeah.
super chat to catch up on.
Should check those out. People are
we-
throwing
yes,
money at
we
you,
should-
Royce.
We should
Normally,
do
you don't do that with clothes on. I'm sure.
that. No,
He has to be
no,
wearing the
no,
blue dress.
no,
I mean, that's
absolutely
pretty good
not.
for that.
No,
That grin was
Can you not-
deafening.
That's what the blue dress is for, folks.
The grin was deafening. We've seen the magazine covers, Royce.
Mhm.
Nope, no
it's
fondling the
back.
host.
There's
The
no
goat's out of
take
the bag.
Which host?
There's no Indian giving, or is that PC
I can do it to
anymore?
you. You can't do it to me because that's sexism.
Yeah.
It's now called Native American giving.
You got yeah, that's too many words. I'm not going to say Native American giving.
You could do it. No, you're right.
You two don't
Indigenous
stop touching
peoples
each
giving?
other out to separate you.
My
Don't
mother
make me
tried
pull
that. It
this
didn't
car
work.
over.
Your mother's in the chat, by the way.
Oh shit, mom's in the shit. Don't fucking do that. No, she's not.
She is. She literally, when we were talking about skulls, your mom popped in out of nowhere and went, "Yeah, she gifted Royce's dad a gorgeous Harley Davidson bison skull," and then she disappeared. But I guarantee your mother's still there.
Hi,
Yeah, Royce is
Wow.
Face. Oh my goodness.
Happy 100th,
He's
Mama.
just
Uh,
scrolling.
I had
Well-
I had a birthday stream years ago, and it was the strangest stream that I have ever had. But at one point, my dad showed up in the comments, and I was like, "Everybody, I know you're all erotica authors. Calm it the fuck down when my dad is here." And so it was just kind of so we're all sitting at our respected areas, going "Hello, how are you doing?" He's like, "I'm leaving now. Bye."
I am doing good.
Thank
The weather is
God.
nice.
I just want to say, if he was actually your father, he never actually left.
Oh no, my dad don't do the YouTube like that. He's unless it's a funny cat video, and I will. Okay, first off, I've been drinking a little bit, but so when when my husband met my father, we had already been married for 2 years, so that was a little awkward. But we were in the military, so that's just kind of how it went. And so when I had them together, I was like, this is either going to go really well or really terrible. I don't know. And I knew it was going to go fine because the first thing they started doing was talking about Battlestar Galactica. And they did that for the entire 2-hour drive to the house. Yeah, it was fine. but then my husband was kind of like, let me show you the Diaries of a Cat video. And that's what they did.
They're so good.
Yeah. And so and that's all we listened to forever. It was the Diaries of a Cat video. And then my dad My dad is
You
a
have to
typical
speak into the
dad, so
microphone.
once he's got a joke, right, he can't let it go. So then he would like go around and do his impressions of the cat. Like he would lay on the sofa and be like, "Today was terrible. No one petted me."
Zafrank.
Oh, Z Frank. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
he did this.
amazing.
That is
That's
pretty
Cool.
actually
God.
hysterical.
That's
this is
like
the only-
dad goals right there.
She said her dad. It made me
Yeah.
think this is the only place we don't have my dad blocked, but I don't think he has YouTube. So
You know, my dad is something special because like on my prom, okay, and then this is my last story and then I'll calm the fuck down. But on my prom, I had this beautiful like Disney dress, right? Like it was gorgeous, like flare, like it was beautiful. It made it made Royce's dress look like nothing. Okay, it was
Are
gorgeous.
we talking like Belle's dress?
That is
Royce's
good.
dress is nothing.
Yes, but so like I went to go and meet my date, right? And my dad shows up. My dad showed up like he walked out of a 1980s bad fashion magazine. He had teal shorts, a fanny pack, a white wife beater, and a purple hat. And he took like all these
Solid.
pictures with me.
You got it.
please,
Respect.
I hope you have at least one of
Amazing.
those photos.
I have
Like,
all of them. Yeah.
I
gave
need
me
one.
ideas.
Just
I
one.
don't
That's
even own a pair of
amazing.
shorts. And the only thing of color that I have in my closet is the 4 shirts that are this. Outside of that, it's black and gray.
Hobo sermons. I love you.
Homo Servants, what's going on?
Hey.
What up, dude?
Oh,
Hey,
by the way,
Bobo.
Brian McCoppin for $2. People who don't have goats are 90s gay. Yeah.
That was the best gay though.
But that's the thing is like, you know,
okay.
It's like you don't want to be 2023 gay. That's an insult. 90s gay is fine. 2023 gay. Let's
He's
avoid
still seen one up close.
It's
that.
gonna
It looks like you might have seen one up close.
Daniel's in full slump now.
Yeah. It's just,
That's 2 hands of whiskey. Raving Dad Gaming for $2 says, Shelf trying to give Royce a back shot. Oh, fucking shit.
God, you really don't read these, do you?
No.
I
not
just
until the
realized why
end.
they called him Hands of Whiskey now.
Yep.
What do you mean I don't read these?
Yep,
Oh, she's
there we
listening
go.
for children.
There it
She's
is.
listening for the children. Kikomon for $5. Show me. Show you. Kikomon. Mage Leader for $10. We did read that for Blaine Lee Pardo. Kikomon, the $200 chat that he dropped. We did read that. That is a thank you, Kikomon, so much. The Ultimate Kahuna. I have something to say. Oh, shit. If I don't do this right, Ultimate Kahuna is going to give me shit.
Better burn out than
Guys, it's
fade
going to get
away.
loud. I apologize. Ultimate Kahuna says, I have something to say. Woo! You got to get it from the... I don't know. Ultimate Kahuna, let me know.
Use that diaphragm.
So the ultimate Kahuna screams like an 8-year-old kid.
He actually does. Have
Ric
you ever
Flair,
watched his
bro.
channel? You should.
You should have Andy do the ultimate
No.
Kahuna scream.
Do
Yeah, no, I've actually heard the ultimate Kahuna do that. No, he doesn't scream like that was like that was an 8-year-old kid screaming because he's being chased by a gopher. That's the sound you made.
Herman, a goat fur.
He's saying your balls haven't dropped.
Yes, I was trying to be nice
Confirmed.
about it, but
I fucking hate you.
It's Iron Age compliant though.
Yeah. Iron Age
I guess if you
compliant.
can't see
Yeah.
them, I mean, you're not breaking any rules, right?
God damn it. The Ultimate Kahuna. Filling holes is tight. Unrelated by the goat.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. What the hell is wrong with all you people?
It's the only reason we're here tonight is to make you buy the goat.
Oh wow, you like really slid down in that chair.
Speed run.
Oh no, there was one episode he was lower than that. There was one episode we thought it was just going to be a hand
It's just
talking.
a hand with a drink.
Yeah.
it's like see
So one
part of his,
episode where it was like a senior citizen driver in Florida, where it's like just
Yeah.
the very tip of the hat that you see.
I think Daniel
Or
finished
saw
the
forehead, hair, and then chair,
Yeah.
and that was about it.
Yeah, it was great.
Danny DeVito behind the wheel.
It was hammered. It was awesome. The Lord Otter for $5. If it wasn't for this community, my project wouldn't have made it off the ground. Hail the Iron Age. And the Lord Otter, and he doesn't know this yet. I've kind of alluded to it. The Lord Otter does not realize that he is, because his book is coming out, he's going to be my first author guest on Sunday Coffee. to talk about his book and go over the chats with me on Sunday Coffee. So the Lord Otter, if you're still here,
Richard, he's cheating on us.
Good idea.
no,
It's okay on Sundays. That's fine.
Yeah, but the Lord Otter, if you're still here, you just jump in on Sunday Coffee. We're gonna read the chats. We're gonna have a good time. We'll talk about your book a little bit. We'll engage with the chat a little bit, but I think Sunday Coffee can kind of evolve into its next form where we have fun with the community. We still read the comments as always because that won't go away. But yeah, and okay, it's gone. It's gone. It's not working. It's not working.
Yes, it is.
I see goat.
And it's gone. And it's back.
Goat.
I see goat.
Excellent.
Is that the
Oh, there you
Paris
go.
in it. That's gonna go on a
the
shirt.
Chinese zodiac goat?
Oh, sick.
Most excellent.
Yes. God.
Better than you on a tiger skinned rug, I guess. You were mad about that one being a lock screen for some reason.
No, that's
Dan-
actually a good idea too.
That
Yeah,
was
no.
that was one of my better creations.
I cannot, dude. I can't believe you had those memes ready to go.
Well, actually, I didn't have the one on the back ready to go. Richard called me. Richard contacted me and asked, in the DMs, asked me, well, what do you got? What do you got? And I said, or no, he asked me, can I use that cover that you made with the bridal dress? And I said, yeah, sure. And then I got an idea. And I ran with it, and I gave it to him.
Disturbing idea.
And I gave it to him, saying, I think I probably need to go to confession for this, like for the next 4 years straight.
You don't go to confession.
Can you believe it? He didn't want credit. He didn't even want credit for all
Yeah.
that hard work that he did.
Yeah, and I felt like I needed to take a shower, but
justifiably.
God.
Yeah, most do.
YouTube is being a pain in the ass. There we go.
Hey, Royce, were you born in 91?
See.
Nice.
He's actually younger than me.
Fuck off. God damn it.
He was born in the year of the goat.
Yes!
Yeah.
All that we needed.
Share the screen.
I was
Is it
waiting
really?
for it.
It's meant to
Present
be. You
it.
have to
Yeah,
go.
it's the year of goat, 91.
I forgot about
Royce,
that.
Royce,
that's
Royce, you
amazing.
need to listen. No, Royce, you need to
It's
listen.
settled now,
I
bro.
love how he
Dude.
he's like
He's
in
like
the
all up
microphone.
in the mic.
Royce,
Just
you're on a mission from God. Okay?
Goat.
need
You
to
know
get
they
your
make
wife to go.
diapers for them.
You cannot ignore the prophecy.
I am not getting a fucking
Is that really
goat.
a selling
Yes,
point?
you are. Yes, you are. You
Stars
just haven't
are
realized
aligning.
it yet.
You have to get
Royce,
this.
it's
Just
your
haven't
year.
realized it yet.
Come on.
What if
your
I
lips
like
say no, but your eyes say yes, Royce.
No, my eyes say absolutely the fuck not.
Stop dressing like you say yes. All right.
Yeah. Jeez, Royce, come on.
But what were you wearing when she bought it?
Yeah.
I'm out of fucking beer.
Would you like me to go get you a beer?
That would be wonderful. I might need 2 and a shot of fucking rum.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you do by a goat? Is that? Is that?
She'll
That's
do
how we actually
exactly
ended up
that
with
for
our
you for the
Great
low
Pyrenees
price
mix,
of
who's
Goat
not a good-
99.
It is actually. I have a screenshot. There was a farm down the road that had an accidental litter of like total mutt puppies, and I wanted one. And Royce said no. Royce said no. Royce said no. And then Royce got drunk and sent me a message and went, "Fuck, I'm drunk. Just make sure it's a boy puppy. Fuck." And then the next day he came home and I had a puppy in the front yard.
Excellent. So now we know what the strategy is, right?
Now
You
we
guys,
know.
Hey,
I
Royce,
tell you
I
what,
can
you
see
want
some by
you want
Joe.
me to get drunk enough to buy a fucking goat? You guys better find
Let's do it.
a.
Really?
All right, here's the deal. Here's the deal.
If
All
we
right,
had, like,
hold
6
on.
months
Here,
of
everyone,
feed-
wait,
Let's
I
go,
will make
mofo.
chat, I will
Hold on.
make you a
He's
deal.
willing to make a deal.
If you
Everyone's
can
silent.
if you can find, all right, if you can find a craft brewery, all right, who is willing to sponsor a drink with Crazy, and you can hook that up like a tow truck, I will buy a fucking goat.
Caro has
Caro,
just
let's do
the brain. The brain is running.
If all of a sudden next week I go, and this episode is sponsored by Fill In Craft Brewery, and they send me beer that I can, hey guys, you got to check out this craft brewery. They're absolutely fantastic. They have their brews out and play. You can order the brews. They've got an online store. Like, if I can get craft brew here at the house and sponsored, I will buy my wife a goat.
Wow, there's like a website
Done.
here that says
Challenge
breweries
accepted.
offering sponsorships. I'll just start
I
emailing
really
them for
regret
you. Don't worry. I'll let them know
Yeah.
that I'm your personal assistant.
I'll
It'll
go
be
get
great.
you beer now.
Danny
Carol-
Diego for
Carol
$10.
communicates with Fox News and The Blaze. Who the fuck do you think you are?
It's not that hard of a thing.
A man who's gonna get craft beer for
and a goat.
And then you know what the next step after that is? Let's hear it. I want to hear you say it.
I'll buy the goat. I don't give a shit.
There it
Take
is.
Craft beer out of it.
Chat. Clip that.
It's on the internet. It's done.
You heard it
The
here
internet
on the 1 year
titty
anniversary, folks.
Hey, Lit Dev.
I thought it was for porn.
I'm starting to think that the interview I did with you might have actually been better than your than this appearance.
No, you just got caught this time.
You just got caught this time. Shit. Oh shit.
Red-handed.
Oh god.
You've been caught broke-backed.
Oh shit! God damn it!
Time for the broke.
We knew that after we saw the magazine cover. It's okay.
Herman, quick.
Oh no, you guys have it. You guys.
There's already
have,
Brokeback memes.
There's already
unfortunately.
Brokeback memes of me and Richard. Sadly.
Look up and do your
Oh
thing.
no!
Here, I'll pull this up. My audio is gonna get really, really bad, so I'll pull this up and then just
We need the
for
Jeopardy
it.
music here.
Wait for it.
There
There it is.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Canadian butt light.
as I have said to Richard in the video of the memes that were made, I told Richard, I said, you know, there are memes that are back and forth of his face in the back, my face in the front. I'm just glad that my face was the one in the back that time.
You like being the top?
That's the one that he saved.
He
I'm a
does
little
like
bit
being
worried.
the top.
Right.
I always pictured him as a bottom, but you know, surprises in marriage are nice.
Danny
I think,
Diego for
I think we're all a little
$10.
surprised.
Jeez.
Hey, I'm not judging. I'm not judging.
I
Hey,
am.
look at that beer. All right, Danny Diego for $10. Remember, kids, get yourself a wig, and you too can become a G-list internet celebrity. G is for goat. God fucking damn it.
All right.
Thank you.
All the way up to G. That's pretty good.
Happy 1 year coming out anniversary, Royce, and the other two, I guess. Shit.
I don't mind. I'm just here to drink.
I love you, Daniel and Richard. I love you both.
Thank you.
The hell?
I'm glad to hear that.
You can go fuck
We
yourself.
got one.
Yeah, my wife is spicy. We get her on the show regularly. It's going to be a spicy show. Can't come on for $5. Let's all take a moment of silence to pray that Royce to successfully pass his kidney stone while he urinates. Whoa. What the No.
Wow.
You don't want to pass it?
Come on,
I
man.
don't have one.
You're gonna have to.
I make sure to drink enough water that doesn't happen.
That's fair.
No, I
don't believe you.
Oh no!
We're-
Oh no!
This is like one of the weirder memes that
she
we've
was
started
witness.
up
So
here.
you guys know Convoy Bebop. For those of you who are on the channel, you guys know Convoy Bebop. He's my
know
best friend of
Convoy
15
Bebop.
years. Over the road truck driver, drank a lot of Mountain Dew. I told him one day he stops at my house. I'm like, hey, dude, make sure you drink some water. He's like, no, I got that covered. And I'm like, dude, no, you need to drink water. And he's like, no, dude, I've got water. I'm like, where? And he picks up a 24 case of Mountain Dew. And I'm like, dude, you need to start drinking water. You're going to get a kidney stone. And he goes, I'll be fine. Laughs it off, closes his door, and is, in the tractor trailer he's driving, takes off, right? 2 weeks later, he gets a kidney stone. And he calls me and he's like, dude, this is the worst pain in my life. I'm like, I fucking told you. And he's like, I know, okay? I know. Like, he was bad. Fever, the whole nine. He's an over-the-road truck driver. He can't go to the hospital. He has to keep driving. The only thing he can do is lay down for, like 8 hours in the back of the cab of his truck. So he drank some lemonade. It helped dissolve the stuff. He's like, it was the worst pain of his life. Guess who drinks water now?
Not him.
Oh no, he drinks it now. He's like, yeah.
They
Well,
were
the pain
making
is gone.
fun
Like
of you.
pain out of mind, out of sight. Back to the Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
And then we got a whole like 3-minute
Urethra
story
tear.
out of it.
That sounds like a great metal band.
Yeah.
What?
Urethra tear.
No, no. Oh, oh.
Oh, wow. Jeez, your wife is metal as hell.
That probably
Oh,
is a
so
grindcore band
Oh,
already.
dude,
You should come home. He comes home to me cleaning to
yeah.
music that, yes.
Yeah, she listens.
All I heard was her saying, "Come to home," and I was like, "Okay, sure, I'll get in the car right now. Let's go."
If you guys, hey, seriously, open invite. You guys all want to show up to the house? I got a smoker that I built, and I'm willing to barbecue for people and have a good time.
Let's freaking go.
Actually, that's
We,
one of the
we
things I
do
want-
we do want to set something up.
Actually, that's a thing though. We want to set something up probably for next year because we couldn't pull it off this year. But I would love to set something up for next summer. We get this community together. I live around a bunch of like natural parks and stuff like that. Get the smoker out. We barbecue instead of going up, meeting up at a convention and all that stuff. Why don't we just break bread? We cook, we smoke some meat, we cook food, we do the barbecues.
And as long as I give friends a head notice, we have a bunch of land for everyone to camp on.
Yeah. Does
Does that mean that you have land for a goat?
So,
yes, we
so
actually,
10 seconds serious. Where we keep our chickens. Sorry, I wanted peanut butter so bad. So in our town, we could have 6 chickens, which was fine. And then friends of ours who have a farm like 8 minutes down the road, they have an old chicken coop. So I went from 6 to 45. And they also have old calving barns, old goat barns, everything. So
that they're not currently using, and they have let
like
us
they
know
would
that-
need like a weekend of cleaning out kind of
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
But we
Oh,
do have the room for
and
one.
as long as we maintain it and I build the structures that need to be built, yes, we can actually. And actually, sheep are a thing. Like
So
I
it
said,
sounds like we could crowd labor fund.
yeah,
Your goats.
To be fair, though, I was serious in the chat because I have a very hard time spending money on myself for things that I actually need after I get dental work done because, thanks, Obama, I can't afford health insurance.
Thanks, Obama.
So after I get dental work done, however that's going to get done, then goat. Well, beer and then goat. So dental, beer, goat. That's the
Oh
to-do
no!
list.
I told them flat out, like they get me a beer sponsorship and they send me beer and I get a beer sponsor, like a craft beer sponsorship for the channel. I will buy you a fucking goat. Because I'm assuming
I'm
the
not
sponsorship.
saying that Kara and I are already conspiring. I'm just saying.
I noticed that just by her eyes.
You can tell.
It's what happens when you have a deep connection with someone.
The ultimate kahuna for $4.99. Remember, everyone, protect your kahunas. They're sensitive. Yeah, that they are.
Yeah.
That's not a.
That's true.
That's not a lie. He's speaking truth there. Kikamon for $5. Iron Age should draw more inspiration from Sailor Moon, the best story ever written. Fight me. Woo! No. I don't.
Don't get me wrong. I liked Sailor Moon. 9-year-old Andrew liked Sailor Moon before he realized he even liked girls.
Yeah,
But that doesn't make it the best story ever written.
Agreed.
That just meant that even
All right,
9-year-old
all right,
Andrew
all right.
could recognize the power of a cute girl in a short skirt.
I used my wand on you. Do not fuck with my anime.
gentlemen, which one was your pick?
Venus.
So which one was the
She was the
green
other
skirt?
blonde.
Short
No,
hair,
she was the
short
other long blonde.
Green
orange,
skirt's
orange
Jupiter.
skirt.
Yeah, with the short hair. Yeah, Jupiter. Jupiter was.
No, Jupiter was the long brunette.
Neptune.
Bubbles.
Neptune and Uranus were together, so I don't think you want that.
No, black hair. No, she had short black hair. Short black hair in the green, I thought.
Sailor Mars was long hair.
No, Mars
Sailor
was long
Saturn?
Mars was long black hair.
Really? You didn't go for the sexy goth one?
Millie from
I don't
Trigun?
remember. No, the one that I'm thinking of had the short.
The blue.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. She was in the blue.
Somebody get
Okay,
a chart.
Mercury.
She was in the blue. I'm sorry. She was the blue.
Mercury.
That was
Okay,
Mercury.
Mercury is okay. If you were like short black hair, and I'd be like, "There's only one like that, and she is 12," and I will say something to you.
No. The one in the blue. She had short. The rest of the girls had longer over there. Anyway.
Sailor Mercury, total queen.
Jupiter.
I understand.
Venus.
Yeah.
Orange skirt, long blonde hair.
Crusader Sarson. If you want great short fiction for a great price, check out Kursova. They're 16 issue going on strong, and you can't go wrong with any of them. No, I've heard some good things from that. I have absolutely heard some good things.
Yes, they have a ton of short fiction out there. They've been I like Kursova. I have a couple. Actually, hold on. What did I do with them? I took them down because I took pictures of all the indie books and stuff that I've bought or been sent over the past year, and I forgot to get those. So then I took them down, and now they're out of screenshots because I still haven't taken a picture of them yet. But they're good people, and they did publish Small Worlds, which is a collection from Misha Burnett, who we also spoke to not too long ago.
Yes, we did. This is not a super chat. This got saved though. Devin E. Wilson, Korra, the goat. We're not talking about Korra again. God damn it.
Korra, are you talking about like the follow-up to Avatar: Last Airbender, Korra?
Yes.
Yes,
Veto.
obviously that's the name of the goat.
I can't do much for your Catholicism, but watch your damn language.
I know. No, she tells it. No, she's right. She's right. She's right. No, I did that. Yeah, that was the worst. I'm not.
What-
No.
what's
But
your
Dev,
thoughts
I
on-
still apologize for that.
What's your
Dev.
thoughts on Korra there, Rice?
Veto.
Not a good name for a goat, I guess.
It gets
that's too bad.
It gets a lot of undue crap. It's people judge it off of things that don't exist when they should actually judge it off of things that do exist. Doesn't make the show good, but it pisses me off when people
We were told
take things out of context.
The thing I hate about
stop
Korra is that
Royce
when she killed Dumbledore,
if he
that
ever
was the
started
worst.
talking about Korra
she killed
again.
Dumbledore.
That was the worst.
Daniel, you're ruining my fun. Stop.
Hey, we were told to stop him if he ever started on the Korra stuff again.
Was that
Not-
right
not
out?
to
Was
go
that
on Not to go on a rabbit trail, but Royce, you said something there that I wish more people would get through their thick skulls. And that's to judge things on things that are actually present rather than things that aren't. Whether the thing itself is
100%.
actually good or not,
Mhm.
something can still be bad, but you judged it on things that are actually there, not things that
Yeah.
you decided to fabricate. Thank you for saying.
That really is one of the biggest things, is because like I recognize that Korra as a show is vastly inferior to the original. I think the animation is fantastic. I like the animation. I think the fight scenes are great. But the animation's good. But a lot of what people went into on that show, I'm like, that's not a thing. I mean, it had one good season, which was its third season. But you know, and my kids still love to watch it. My kids love to watch the original one. I watch it with them. But it's one. I think that's part of the reason I got so passionate about that argument, is because I'm like, you guys aren't judging it based off of the things that it needs to be judged on. I've levied that against Isom. I've levied that against Gabe El Taib's Tija that I just got. But that's
We're not going to talk about Korra. We're not going to talk about Korra. We're not.
I'm not talking about Korra. I'm talking no.
Yeah, but isn't Korra just a rip-off from Last Airbender?
Herman.
But the issue that I have is that whether it's a good story or a bad story, I see way too many people out there just making stuff up out of thin air. Like who's that dumbass that has the long hair and the annoying voice?
All of them?
No, Dick Masterson. He tried to say that I caught him on the yellow. My God, I can't. Yellow Flash. I think he's a great guy. I love his individual videos. I cannot watch Flashcast. That's just not a thing. I just can't. It's but he came on there and this dude tried to say that. Oh, right. Sorry, the children are coming in and talking to my wife, and so I'm having to mute microphones and stuff. No, he can't hear you, my love. He's gone.
That's fine.
But he tried to say that Avery reaching out to the girl, I cannot remember, Jasmine, and putting his hand on her shoulder like in a concerning way was like sexual assault. And I'm like, you're making shit up.
I remember that. Like that was it's some of the people on Twitter took that and ran with it seriously. Like, oh my goodness, he assaults her, fought some innocent security guards. Like innocent security guards? What are you talking about?
Yeah, these are only
like so many media from the past. We had like even superheroes fighting bad guys who work for the bad guy, fighting like personnel who work for the bad guy, and all of a sudden when Isom does it, it's wrong. Yeah. So when Isom does it, it's wrong. Anything that Isom does, it's wrong for some reason.
And that was the thing that I was like that I don't like when people judge a story off of something that it shouldn't be judged on. Whether like it just doesn't make sense to me. And when I didn't even know what the whole Dick Master thing did, whatever the fuck his name is. I didn't know what that whole thing was until I actually I made a video that I was like, well, I'm nervous about Isom 2 coming out, right? And the reason that I'm nervous is because I hadn't read the book in 6 months. And so in my head, I actually inverted 2 of the plot points, which when you apparently invert plot points in your head, don't know why that happened. It just did. Just you forget things. We're human, right? And I even came out and I was like, oh crap, I actually did this bad thing. I inverted the plot points and I was like, oh, I'm worried about this. And people are like, oh yeah, no, like apparently Dick Masterson got to you. And I'm like, what the hell is this? What's going on with this thing? And then when I got a comment, because I read my comments on Sunday, and I was like, and I corrected myself. And and then people were like, oh, you just backtracked because people dogpiled on you. I'm like, no, I'm working through the process of the story, you jackasses. And guess what? I have a wife and kids and a family and a full-time job, and my bad, I haven't read the book in 6 months, and I felt passionately about something that apparently I inverted in my head, put a video out there, probably shouldn't have done that, admittedly, but you know what, we're imperfect, but instead of take the video down and pretend it never happened, I make a video and go, I got this wrong.
I got a comment after my review saying, oh, did Rippa pay you off?
Dude,
I got paid off by Rippa.
Yeah, I've been told that too.
It's fantastic. I love it.
Yeah, like it's the dumbest. Oh my god.
The only thing I disagree with Eric July on in the story is that when Isom punches that security guard and his whole entire body explodes, he's dead. Like that guy's dead.
So okay. I'm going to disagree with you on that point. And now I could be wrong. When I saw that in the book, there are things that you take literally in a book and things that you take figuratively in a book and things that you take analytically. Obviously, there are various. When I saw that scene, the way that I read it was they are trying to show a dramatic representation of what Isom is capable of. And like figurative, like because when you look at the guy, there's no blood on the floor afterwards. There's none of that. So when it's isolated into the panels around the rest of the story, I'm like, okay, they're just trying to show. It's kind of like when in an anime, when they show like somebody get punched and then like they do like the skeletal thing and then like they break bones and stuff like that. They're just trying to show a visual representation of damage being done.
Well, usually when there's a punch like that, it's like from Dragon Ball Z or something like that. You see like the punch from on the back or something like that, like cartoonishly. Now, if that happened, like okay, he got punched, but the guy is like chest exploded with blood. I just assumed that he died. That was
but in the subsequent panels, there wasn't a pool of blood on the floor, and so isolated in the panels, I took that as okay. They're just trying to show that Isom can punch really hard and do a devastating blow. But again, when there's no blood on the floor and things like that. It's like, because it doesn't make sense. Why would they show blood in this one scene unless it's just for dramatic effect, especially with the colorations that they did in those panels. But then in the next scene, there's like, because they still showed the guy on the ground, but there's no blood there on the ground. He's not bleeding out. He's not, so I took those panels as dramatic effect, fully willing to be wrong.
I just assumed that they just didn't put the blood on there because when he got punched and he exploded with blood, I usually take that as that guy's either seriously wounded or just dead.
Could have just punched the blood out of him entirely.
I don't actually care if Isom kills people because we're trying to figure out who the character is.
Yeah, Shockwave vaporized all bodily fluids.
Yes, that's his actual power. That's one of his powers.
Killed him, but not to death.
Not used.
That is a thing.
He killed him, but not to death. He didn't kill him dead.
Very specific.
He's only mostly dead.
He's mostly. He's only mostly dead. He's not. Here's what we need. We need to see that guy that Isom punched like on a ventilator or something in the third, just so all of us, or like people mourning his loss in the third book, just so all of us know.
They need to actually.
You need your closure.
I was going to say, guys, I want you to take this to
He'll go
Eric.
for a
This is
walk.
definitely a serious suggestion. You know that scene in Monty Python and the Holy Grail where it's like he turned me into a bit. He's like, Isom
turned me into
my chest. Exploded my chest. He exploded your chest.
Okay. She's a witch.
Like the whole scene is like a bunch of guys.
It should be like Kung Fu or Kung Pao, where he punches a hole in his chest and later he comes back.
That's a stomach plug back there. It's Kung Pao.
That's it. Yes, Kung Pao.
The scene would be like a bunch of Isom's old enemies coming in and complaining about Isom, and then
they just complain about Isom.
And the guy who got punched would be there. He's like. The first guy, like he threw me in jail. And the other guy, like he ruined my bank robbery. And then the guy got punched is there. And he's like, he made my chest explode with blood. And they was like, what? I got better.
It's like AA for his defeated villains or whatever.
There we go. Yeah.
That's
the spin-off comic. Just so you guys know, that's the pitch. That's the pitch right there.
I will make that very serious suggestion.
Okay,
He'll come back as a villain called No Heart or something, and he's like, Heart is all fake.
No, that'd be Heartless. Oh wait, Kingdom Hearts already did that, didn't they?
I can already picture Eric's face. Like we go in there, we give him this recommendation. He's gonna be like,
just
keep walking.
Just cut this out of the stream. Just cut this out of the stream and just be like, Eric here.
No, I can already literally see Eric's face looking at us in response.
IVA.
Come on, Eric July. Where's the funny? Where's the pop culture references and the funny and the Marvel humor?
I need the modern. Yeah. I need to see myself in this.
Eric isn't Joss Whedon.
Yeah, I need to.
I don't feel represented in this book.
Where's all the?
That sucks.
Where's all the modern day yes but no humor? Like I'm a master of business, except for the whole business part. Like where's that stuff?
Just some improv. Yes, and.
This is where my parents died. Like this area is where my parents died. Like, you mean like right here? Ugh, I don't want to stand where your parents died. Like that sort of thing.
That's awesome. Kick him up for $5. I understand, Royce. Rose, he just can't resist his temptation when it comes to goats. Do a 23andMe. I'm sure Royce is most Middle Eastern. Oh, Jesus.
You don't even have to leave the country from that. Just talk about people from Montana and goats. It's fine.
It's we used to always joke. We lived in Colorado. We'd say, "Hey, you know why? Yeah, you need to avoid Wyoming." Go, why? I'm like, well, because the cowboys up there, they wear their jeans inside their boots. They're like, yeah, what's wrong with that? I'm like, well, Wyoming, where the men are men and the sheep are scared.
Andrew's thinking.
No, I got it right away.
By the way, unrelated, and this won't mean anything to anyone but maybe Royce, but it's uncanny. Andrew is the spitting image of Elijah.
Oh yeah, he is.
It is. He has dark hair, but he is the spitting image.
That's interesting.
Of Elijah.
A good friend of.
Long-time friend of mine.
He's your doppelganger.
It is
Doppelganger.
uncanny. Even the
good
hair.
twin or the evil twin?
You're the pretty twin.
You're a Slytherin. Why is that a question?
Oh, now we've got Harry Potter in the mix.
God damn, we're not going down that road.
You're a wizard, Harry.
I learned from the game.
Hedge, fuck off!
Wait,
Hedge wants to ask you a question.
what did I miss? I missed something.
I do.
Yes.
You're a
What
wizard.
that is.
That's what that picture is, right?
That's my question.
Yeah, that's the Iron Age booty.
Yeah, whenever
Number
he-
one Iron Age booty daddy.
Yeah.
That's a hysterical audio clip, by the way.
I just want a small 10-minute clip of all of your followers saying "Daddy."
No.
Oh yeah.
As many as we can
Oh,
get.
yes.
I'm
As
not
many-
Fuck.
Everyone. I don't care if you're a regular, if you're just in the chat every now and then, just
You said that while Kara was here. She's the kind
dog
of individual
agreed.
that can make that happen and has the drive
No.
to do it.
Oh, Daddy.
Kick
not
them on for
contribute.
$10 since it's been a year.
If you
Time
get a
to
goat, I won't
retell
do
my
it.
favorite joke. Royce, deliver the punchline. You are gay if you don't remember. What's the difference between a gay guy and a fridge?
Oh,
doesn't-
I've heard this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a
you
fridge
know it
doesn't
by
make
now.
noise when you pull your meat out of it.
Yeah.
That's uncomfortable.
Something
That
like
would be
Chat's
Kiko
already ready.
Oh my god.
What's the difference between a vegetable? Or sorry, what's the hardest part about eating a vegetable?
Oh god, what?
The wheelchair.
Oh shit.
I can't tell mine. I'll get him banned.
Yeah, no, you're not allowed to
great.
tell your jokes because she
I got a free meal at a cheeseburger
What's the
place.
hardest
And
part about eating a fruit? The AIDS.
Oh my god.
Y'all are wrong for that.
I'm a construction worker, dude. I've heard so much word. I have to censor myself so much on YouTube. It's not fun. Anthony Rondinelli for $10 says, Royce, thank you for all you do. Thank you for starting the Gilded. It means so much to me. You are the GOAT. Thank you, Anthony Rondinelli.
I think he meant you are to buy the goat.
Yeah,
I'm not
He
buying
left
it.
out a few words.
I told you guys, I get a channel sponsorship from a craft brewery, and I get sent beer, and they can sponsor videos and stuff.
No,
yeah,
you don't get to put.
I want you to make
stipulations
note
on
of
this.
Caro's fingers right now and understand that you asked for this.
watch, they're only gonna send you IPA.
No, for the love of God, no.
Hold on, wait, everything stops. What the fuck's the problem with that?
Oh, only hipsters and communists like IPAs, and hipsters are just communists. So
Jack,
He's on his way.
come back.
He's on his way.
Jack, come back.
He's on his way.
But you're pretty.
We just see him come in frame over on Royce's camera.
You're no good, filthy liar. I'm not going to take the word of somebody who drinks Coors
Okay,
Light.
To be fair, though, there have been some IPAs that were you didn't not
there are
mind.
some that are serviceable, but most of them you can get the same flavor by licking a pine tree out. in
You
the front
drink
yard.
Coors Light. I could get the same quality
He
by
doesn't want
drinking
to.
out of a
I-
urinal.
No, that's a her thing. I don't.
The amount of money.
I'm hurting cats. I'm hurting cats. I'm hurting cats. John wants to join.
In all fairness, I've ragged.
Who wants to join?
John.
John who?
Orcman, I'm assuming.
John Douglas.
You know what?
Oh, Johnny Douglas.
Author John.
Not John who.
Hang
John
on,
Douglas.
guys. I'll drop
The
out.
John.
I'll drop
I
out.
love
so
that
you
one,
can bring on a
Danny. I've
couple
heard
more
that
people,
one.
So you can bring on another person. But I just want to say that the reason why Royce had to switch to Coors Light is because I kept ragging on him about all of his fruity beers, saying that he did nothing but drink wine coolers. So
Wine coolers are better than beer, though.
I don't drink wine coolers.
I'm leaving now.
No,
So
later, Hedge.
So you should
All right,
rename your
Goodbye,
channel to
Hedge.
Drink with Sissy.
Yeah, no, I've told my wife before. I'm like, I want to drink. Yeah, no, I'm not allowed. She tells me what beer I'm allowed to buy. So,
It's here in Iowa. They had 5 cents per bottle for like a recycling tax on top of all the tax and everything else, and all of a sudden a $24 thing is like $30, and it's ridiculous with how
That's
much
stupid.
that's taxed. And it's just one of those things where like before this he didn't drink this much, so I have to factor in and budget that into our fucking every other week.
no, my love, this is a tax write off, literally. Like we just.
You're not an LLC yet,
Well, we got to make the LLC. I
so
told you
fucking
this.
do it.
Told you we gotta do it.
Just business
Do it,
here.
damn it.
She is delightful.
Sole proprietorship is free to file.
Yeah.
Correct.
I'm helping.
I tried.
We help.
I tried setting him up an LLC. I probably spent months doing it, and they kept rejecting it. And I would
Yeah,
call the number that they
Iowa's
would send the
weird.
rejection letter on, going, "Okay, but I've done all this. What do you want me to do? Oh, you just have to do this. Okay, cool. Did that. Send it all in. Still rejected. I've given up.
They're a pain
Iowa
in the ass.
sucks.
Yeah.
I am sorry.
John Douglas, if you're down in the chat or wherever, check your Gilded. That's where I send private message. People are like, why don't you private message me?
I put it in his Twitter DMs, but
Yeah, no. I don't Twitter DM. I don't know why people are like, hey, why didn't you see this DM that I sent you? I'm
didn't
like,
do
did you send
shit.
it on Gilded? And they're like, no. I'm like, I don't DM outside of Gilded. Like, you're in the Gilded. Just DM me in Gilded.
That's how I would know if some bitch would be lying. If like your husband slid into my DMs, bitch, he doesn't know how.
Hail John.
John.
There he is.
John.
What's up,
John, I don't believe you've been a guest on Iron Age.
He says
he's been a guest host at times.
He's a lurker.
He's muted.
He is. I don't know what's going
So
on.
give him a minute.
He's miming. RH Snow for $1.99 says, I'm so proud of everything you all have done. Thank you so much, Mrs. RH Snow.
Thank you, Queenie.
Dude, how the fuck do you want to be on the show and you're not even... Goddamn.
Leave him alone.
John, you're muted in StreamYard.
I bet he would get his wife a goat. You be good.
He did just finish
He's
his fence.
winding up.
That is true.
I don't know what's going on with
Let's
John
all
right now.
wait and suspense.
Take him on for $5. This could have all been avoided if you played the right goat simulator. Oh god.
I tried that.
There's
That
a
was
goat
weird.
simulator?
Yeah, it's a game.
What?
They
It's
told me to
weird.
play
I know
goat,
about Goat
so I
Simulator.
downloaded Goat Simulator. I played it, and they're like, "This is the wrong one." I'm like,
I'm busy making
I don't-
everybody's projects good. I don't have time to look at goat
dude,
simulator.
I played it on the
I mean,
live
it's
stream.
been out for like a decade.
Why do I get
Yeah.
the feeling that Stormcrow plays that Goat Simulator a lot?
That sounds right. Yeah.
It's all right.
King Bob, sponsored
bring
by
him up.
Butt Light. Oh, fuck off, King Bob. Wrangler for $4.20. Come on, guys, we're almost there. 100 likes. Holy
gotta log
shit,
in
we're
for
at
another
76 likes. That's insane.
77 on my screen. You're living to the past.
I'm looking at the YouTube studio. So
I'm seeing 78 now on the actual.
hello. Ladies and gentlemen. I would like to say a very, very special hello to a man who helped name this show. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor to welcome Shad M. Brooks of Shadiversity.
Yay!
Oh, Shad.
Shad!
You
It's not really
wonderful
me.
man.
It's an AI imposter,
Hey.
I swear.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay
We'll
with
take
that.
it.
Awesome. I'm glad Shad sent his AI man to come with us.
I've already overtaken his Twitter, and I'm doing wonderful things there. So
Yes, you are. Amazing.
Hey, I've supported you every step of the way, and I'm not stopping now. I have adored you for a long time, Mr. Knight.
Oh, thank you. That is wonderful to hear. Good to be here. And Royce, I never knew you loved goats so much.
He really does.
I love you,
You should
Shad.
convince him to get his wife one.
See, Shad, his relationship with goats is similar to yours and bears, from what I've heard.
Accurate.
Yes.
That Baldur's Gate story.
Bears.
Lies and slander. Although,
Yeah.
I
Feel like
could
there's
see-
crucial context missing here.
Yeah, I could see their utility in medieval warfare.
Yeah.
Your natural battery.
What
man.
would you
Come
know
on.
about medieval warfare?
Not much. I only
None at
dabble.
all.
Yeah.
Nah.
Oh, got it. Okay, shit. I couldn't hear you guys up until now.
You were.
Okay.
You were loud. You
Sounds
were
here.
loud.
My headphones are loud.
Mute him.
All right, don't touch anything. I will adjust your volume. Okay. You're
I'm sorry about that. My headphones are going out, and only if I have a wire in a certain position can I hear anything out of this. I was about to actually quit, but okay, I got it now.
You know that Shad showed up.
Shad excited him enough to make it work.
Yeah, Shad brought the magic. Sure, why not?
Escalated really quickly.
Jesus,
Very
dude.
homoerotic
Royce, I
level
would be
that was
remiss
not
if I did not show up and on your 1 year anniversary show and say thank you for everything you've done and commemorate everything that you have done for a lot of the Iron Age, man. But my son, I wanted to be here earlier, but my son wanted to watch some independent movie called Upgrade with me, and I am glad he showed me. This is a great
movie.
little. You've seen it?
Good movie.
Oh
Yeah, pretty good movie.
Yeah, a little slow in the start, but it picked up with the fight scenes, and it's. I honestly didn't anticipate how it was ending.
It's crazy.
It was fantastic.
No, thank you so much, John, dude. I appreciate you being here, man, dude. You're doing just as much as we are, man. You're bringing people on, you're interviewing people, you're shouting out more people than we are every week, man. So don't. You're no slouch either.
I'm trying, but Iron Age continues to grow, and we've built something. We're building something really special, and I feel that in my deepest parts of my gut. And it's like I tell people when I'm popping off on Twitter and shit. I don't know what I'm doing, but it seems to be working, so I'm just gonna hold on and keep doing more of it. And
it's a good formula.
Yeah. Hope, and finally this month at the very least, I'll have something that I can contribute to everyone's conversations. Everybody else has got their books out in minds for as much as I've talked about. It's finally going to be dropping this month as well. So
I'm so
foreshadowing. Why would I say that?
Yeah.
You're getting
Who knows?
You're getting
Who knows
Wookiees mad. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Though.
I just need a week.
Right.
There you go.
You should show that that promo that you made, the opening.
Oh, Shad, were you able to see the video that I sent you? I did send it to Shad privately.
No, I haven't been able to watch that one.
No. All right. So I will show this, but Shad, you were featured a couple times in this, but this is the promo that I made to as a look back on the first year and some of the fan favorite moments from the last year of Iron Age Nights. So I think you'll enjoy this.
What's up, fellas? Royce!
Sir!
How are you, man?
Well, I was fantastic, and now I'm more fantastic. So how does that work?
And I'm drunk.
I'm coming on.
They said, "Can we hang a trailer hitch set of brass balls in the
Truck nuts.
notch of the neck?"
Yep. Okay. Important questions. Do the mechs have enough mobility to perform a teabag on downed enemies?
I will say yes.
Huh?
I'm that good.
Not yet, you're not. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce Mr. Daniel P. Riley from 2025. He has an interesting story to tell you.
Thank you.
Mr. 2020.
Like, just throw the blue balls in the
There
chat.
we
Love
go.
it. Just throw it in there.
Okay.
So anytime
okay.
you see blue balls, they're probably with me.
Oh my goodness, man. There you go.
There you go.
You sons of bitches!
All right, let's see the back.
No.
I didn't come out and be like, hey, she's got some Tego biddies. How'd you guys do? Oh, anyway. And so I took the book. I'm like, yeah, Eric said the book was good. Look at that. Look at how tightly you can roll it up.
Oh my
and it
god,
doesn't...
what are you doing?
You are in the inaugural episode of Iron Age Nights.
I noticed this is number 1, the official
This
number
is
1.
Yeah, this is the official number 1.
Yeah.
Now, should it be nights like nighttime or nights as in knights with armor?
Dude, who are you asking?
I know,
Dude,
I'm aware.
What do you think I'm
I'm aware. I know.
So, Shad, what did you think about that?
Loved it, mate. Congratulations.
What an all-star cast of characters.
Hey,
Kept
now.
at it. And really appreciate your efforts in building the Iron Age, my friend. We need people like you in the world.
I'm doing my best, man. I'm doing my best, but I just the fact of the matter is I wouldn't be here without guys like you, Shad, giving me massive shout outs when I started all this, getting involved in this community, you know, LitDev coming on the channel, shouting me out a time or two on his channel, you know, Drunk 3PO shouting me out. All these guys here who have shouted me out multiple times, some of them who have super chatted other massive channels, my community down here who shows up every week, every show, and then somehow, some way, you know, God willing, I was able to connect with Richard and Daniel. I actually went back and watched the first live stream that we did together. We did it with Darkish Multiverse, who was Rippaverse News, Reviews, and Theories at the time, I believe. And seeing how we connected together, and I wouldn't have been able to do what I'm doing now. And not saying it's not a grind, not saying it's not hard work, but there have been so many more people involved in what's happening here than just me. So many more people, so many larger names, so many just people I didn't even know knew about my channel popping in. I mean, you know, every so often, you know, Steph from My Nerdy Home would pop in, and I didn't even know she knew that my channel existed. You know, Toxic Man Flu popped in last week, and I was like, wait a minute, what? How do you even know that I'm here? And it's this, and then the community at large, the community here, building each other up, constantly working with each other. All of the fantastic creators who literally give me content for my YouTube channel. I wouldn't be able to do it without all of that. Like it. I mean, I'd love to take
no mushy.
Well, I'd love to take credit for it, but the fact of the matter is I'm literally talking about other people's stuff on my channel. Like these guys are out there creating and make my job easy. So I think the big thanks goes to everybody out there putting out fantastic stories and really trying to build a culture that we can raise our children and our grandchildren in. Like, I think that's where the real things needs to go.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's incredible how many fans are out there, you know, whether it's a huge project like, you know, Shadow of the Conqueror, or, you know, something like Anvil, which is smaller in scale. But I mean, these things wouldn't be possible without the awesome fans and just the people who are engaging and actually taking the time to find something other than just the usual drivel that's being pushed on them. It's hard to find creators, even big ones like Shad sometimes, you know. And so it's awesome that there's so many people out there who are willing to reach out and try something new, take a chance on people.
And the working together, the community not just comes together to support each other's projects and, you know, talk about these things, but we're also collaborating and making sure that each other's projects are getting done by, you know, beta reading, doing, you know, editing work, doing music for each other, for those few awesome indie musicians that are out there in the Iron Age. So
hail AC Pritchard, hail Anthony Harris right there. A couple of musicians.
You know, I could start my own. I could start my own section. I could totally write smut Iron Age.
No,
books.
we're not doing
like
that.
I'd be
I
solid.
can help you with that. Would you,
Oh,
would
no.
you like to connect? We can talk.
Rose and Caro.
Iron
There we
smut.
go.
Smutty.
To be fair, I've always wanted to write a book. It was going to be about like my story, but I'm too lazy for that. But like good smut's hard to find. So Caro, I'll message you.
Here we go.
Anymore.
You know what happens when you tell a woman she's not allowed to do something? She does it harder.
Young waitress looking to make a better life for herself takes a job at a diner, and her life seems mundane and boring until one day, at a cross of fates, a millionaire playboy walks in, sits at the diner, and the rest is history.
What?
And then she gets stuck
'cause he
somewhere
didn't
and can't
tip.
get out, right?
There needs to be more skulls in this.
What? Oh.
And of course, the millionaire playboy's
Jesus.
bad boy brother comes in with a motorcycle jacket.
And then she can't decide between the two wonderful men in her life.
Okay,
Yeah, there's a setup.
I can't stop laughing. Okay, Kikomon for $5. When we were talking about the ISOM panel, Lit Dev, when you and I were disagreeing, he says the blood came afterwards in a different panel. He shifted the guy toward Mecha. God, it slit the throat. A hail. Oh my God. Halal style. Woo! Kikomon! Good Lord. That was hard to read.
Wow.
Oh God. The ultimate Kahuna for $4.99. Why do the Welsh wear kilts? Sheep can hear zippers from miles away.
Oh.
This next one I've heard and I love it.
What the hell?
That one's a bash at my
All right, you know what, guys? I've done this for just about every guest on the panel. I think I got a little away with. I think there was a couple of people. Shad, how have you been, man? I haven't talked with you in a while, good sir.
Man, I've been busy. Yeah, I went to Europe. Got to see some castles.
You touched a lot of castles.
I did. I have.
They need to file a restraining order against you for that.
I took many.
They
pictures
liked
of them. Yeah, absolutely, and lots of pictures.
It was very gentle.
I went in very deep. Got to see the cracks.
It was consensual.
Yeah. Some
So
really
we do
big
know
crenellations.
Shad touches and tells. No, he's not shy.
There was some big crenellations.
No, dude, I was watching, dude. That was awesome, man. I was watching your updates. That was really, really cool to actually see you go visit your first castle.
Yeah,
that was really cool, especially knowing how much you love castles, like, you know. So that's gonna get really bad.
You're really emphasizing that love there, Royce. What are you implying?
Raising.
Royce. That was excellent.
Uh-oh.
What is John holding?
I don't know what John is holding. The
John is
screen very
holding
tiny.
Shadow of the Conqueror.
Oh,
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that.
Backer 3523 on the graphic novel Indie Comics.
I can't hear
Dude,
anybody.
they are well into printing at the moment.
Oh, that's good.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Very excited.
I was going to ask.
The leather-bound final physical proof.
I
just
saw
absolutely freaking
the
amazing.
picture you posted.
Yeah, those look beautiful.
That looks incredible.
I showed off that picture to my Discord. I was like look at this. It's a leather bound. It looks good. Looks
Shad,
fantastic.
do you have the audiobook of it yet? Of Shadow of the Conqueror yet?
Oh yeah, that's been out since
yeah.
release. Yeah, that's on Audible.
I have it.
And I got Michael Kramer and Kate Redding to do the narration of it, and so
nice.
they're superstars in the audiobook world. They did Wheel of Time, so Robert Jordan's Wheel of Time, Brandon Sanderson's Mistborn, and Stormlight Archive series. Same narrators, they're amazing. And it's funny. People who enjoy audiobooks, when they heard that I got them to do mine, they're like, "What the hell? How'd you get them?" And so it was pretty cool.
Was the answer money?
But it's also reaching out.
It's usually the money. It's usually the answer.
I mean,
Imagine
narrators, they want work, and in actual fact, they kind of like doing indie work because they like going through, studios and companies and stuff. They can get bogged down in contracts and there's also like set rates and stuff, and so they're oftentimes quite happy to do it, depending on their schedule. But it was really cool getting them to do it. And I actually think the audiobook is the best version in terms of the best way to consume the story. But this second edition is coming out, and then of course the graphic novel. So those are going to be really cool as well.
Yeah, I'm waiting on mine. That's I'm really looking forward to it. It's been a long journey, I know, with getting everything the way that you wanted to. But man, it really came out. It really worked out perfectly with those weatherbound and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll show you. I'll bring it up. I just got it right here. There.
We could use some Iron Age audiobook narrators, no lie.
Truth.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah. So fantastic. Good.
It's gorgeous.
That's beautiful.
Man, yeah, it's been a long journey to get to this stage.
I want to smell it.
Oh, it's going to be so good. So it's made by the same company that does Brandon Sanderson's Leatherbounds, and he actually was able to hook me up with them. So that was really good. They're not cheap. This is not a cheap thing in actual fact.
No. I'm sure.
This looks like it's gonna be like $50 per print or something like that. It looks very expensive to make.
Expensive, and already I'll zoom in and I'll show you something because do you see the leaf pattern here in the leather?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's intricate. That is intricate.
Very intricate. To do that, they needed to CC out like an actual print, right? And the detail is so high, it's very expensive to get to be able to do that. And they're like, "Are you sure you want to do it?" And I was like, "Yes, we are
absolutely
doing it. We are making the best quality possible." Now, like I said, as a result, it is eating into the profits, but my priority is getting the best book to my backers, best possible quality, and also to show, like the mainstream is that indie, we can not only match them in quality, we can freaking beat them in quality.
No kidding.
Yep.
Yeah, I can tell you right now. So I bought a copy of Watchmen hardcover, and I opened it up, and the paper is so thin. I barely pressed on the pages and made an indentation, and I never opened the book again.
That's because the mainstream uses like freaking 60 weight.
It's like prison paper or something.
If not less. It's freaking. There's a reason why Eric calls it baking paper.
Right. The paper.
It's that trash.
The paper quality for the graphic novel leatherbound is it's thick stuff. It's like high quality, thick stuff that we got for, again, more expensive, but it's no expenses were spared to get these done. And oh gosh, I'll tell you about, if you're interested, I'll tell you about what happened and why it's taken so long to get here, because some really interesting stuff that I think I'm at liberty to share at this point. I've never shared this online with anyone, actually.
Oh, definitely.
So
juicy.
So the printer that we first set up to work with had a really good track record. I can even, and there's probably a pretty good chance that you have some of their books. They've worked with indie creators before, and they had a really good track record. And so that was all set up, and it was going well. And as we were working through things, it was like August. So anyway, last year, towards the end of last year, the person we were working with, they started using a different email, and I was like, they just said, "By the way, this is my email contact. We'll keep working." So that's fine. And then so working with him. And then come the end of that year, close to December, we find out that this person was no longer working for the company. They actually separated from the company, and the actual owner of the company reached out and said that, well, he claimed this person was trying to poach us as clients, but this person was claiming that no, the company was having trouble and it was starting to go under, and that, she was put in charge. So she was trying to keep things together, get the books done. But it was all this big mess where there was one claim of actual poaching clients, and they didn't work for them, and the other person did not. But we had committed to working with this CEO and this company from the get-go. And we were like, oh, no. Well, look, we're ceasing all work with you. We had committed to work with this company from the beginning. So we tried to, that put us back at square one. We had to start from scratch.
Oh my God.
And I was already submitting kind of layouts and covers and everything like that. And everything went to crap. So I had to start again.
I think I saw some tweets from you around this time period, and now this context makes a whole lot more sense.
Yeah. And that was that I found out about this just like that this person wasn't even working for the company just around Christmas time. And so we had to start from scratch. And the problem is, the reason why this person were they trying to poach clients, or were they trying to hold things together? I don't know. There's two sides of the story, and it would take a friggin' detective to actually find out what's actually going on. But some of the claims that they were saying is that the guy that was running the company was having personal issues. Well, that was very true, because it seemed to just get worse and worse from when we first started working with him, trying to start from scratch. he was actually pretty solid. He had a good, strong understanding, and he was like, well, we can achieve what you want with like leather bounds this way or this way. And he had some good practical knowledge that gave us confidence to begin with. And then, so we did that. We would send it to him, and he'd say, I'll get to you some of the results of how we can do this layout in a week. A week would pass, no answer. It's all right, we'll give him a couple of days, still no answer. Another week would answer. We'd email him, and then not get an answer, and then email, and then finally get back to us, and then be like, yeah, we're doing this, and that, and that. And then, and then it was like, I'll send you. Well, we were expecting proofs, and so it's all right. You're sending us some proofs, right? And we're waiting a week, 2 weeks, and it's like, where are the proofs? It's like, they're in the mail. I sent them, and it takes a month to get these proofs, right? And so he didn't express post them. And when we got them, they were foil samples. They weren't actual proofs of the thing. And so, all right, fine. We can pick these foils, and so we picked the foils, and again, there were just delays upon delays, right? To the point where I could see the writing on the wall, and so I was like, we need a backup. This is not working out. And so I started looking for another printer at this point, and I reached out to Brandon Sanderson, and he was able to hook us up to his printer, and we started working with them. And as I was dealing, approaching these new guys, they were, man, wow, they were so much better. So the people we're working with now is American Print and Bindery. And sorry.
No, I was just going to say, so you started from square one 3 or 4 times in what you just...
3 times.
Three times.
Well, so far 2, right?
Right.
But as I was working with this new one, the former printer we worked with finally gave us the quote, and he already gave us preliminary quotes, but this new quote was a complete, like, laughable joke where it didn't even have the pricing for the graphic novel Leatherbound, and we're like, well, hang on, no, wait, we cannot sign off on, and then the company had the goal to say, just sign off on the quote and we'll sort it all out later. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? What the hell? I'm like, if you've ever dealt with any level of contract stuff, that is the biggest freaking red flag on the planet, because that legally, locks you in. And it was at that point, that was like the old, I had already given him way too much charity. And at this point, it had been delayed for up to 7-8 months, right? And so that was it, that we're pulling the plug and we're going all the way in with these, and we had to start all over again. So the third time we had to start from scratch. I did have a lot of the files already, but still working with a new printer and their kind of requirements and stuff meant that everything had to be reformatted, re-edited, everything like that. But the American Print and Bindery, who I'm working with now, absolutely amazing. Customer service, top tier, quality, top tier. They are a lot more expensive, but absolutely I'm doing and so that was a whole journey. But again, working with them has just been an absolute dream in comparison to what I had dealt with before. And it's only taken like 3 to 4 months to actually get from start to finish with them. And that's what it should have taken from the close of the campaign, right? But that also means, if people are going to be worried about future campaigns taking this long, it's like, no, it's actually, I know how long it takes working with them from start to finish. It's going to be much faster, and it's also going to be absolutely top tier quality. And so I know some of you guys have even backed the stuff, and so you're going to get absolutely gorgeous books.
So
hold on, Royce, before anyone continues, hold on, Royce, listen, I hate to do this, but I'm literally having to hold my headphone wire in order to hear anything. So I'm going to go ahead and skedaddle for the night, and I got work tomorrow in the morning anyway, but congrats on a year of Iron Age Nights, and congrats on a future 2 years, 3 years, and everything beyond that, bro. Thank you for doing everything that you've done. I very much appreciate it. And I'm glad you're able to, I'm glad you at least bring some of us on to kind of be a part of it too, man.
Always.
Thank you, man.
I can't here in China, Race. I do. Or not Race.
John, the Iron Age, man. Take care.
Hell, man.
Gotcha.
Hell, later,
Adios.
John. No, I was gonna say I happen to know many people who have issues with printers. I don't know what it is about the printer industry right now. But I'm starting to think it's more of a norm and less of a. Well, I just found the one bad guy because most people that I have talked to, their first run-in with a printer is genuinely terrible, and then they have to run and find a good printer.
That's
and
what's been going on with. I won't name him because I don't know if he wants me talking about it. Name dropping him, but the friend I talk to all the time who's been trying to get his comic done. It's been so much money, but it's in his budget, and he can't go above that. And when they're good, they're great. But it seems like more times than not, it's just rude.
Sorry.
Certainly
a lot of it comes down to
That's one way to
prioritization
tell
when
your
it comes
wife
to
to-
the volume that you're printing and things like that.
Well,
You'll
I
get kicked down the line if you don't have prioritization.
Yeah, and I also kind of wonder if there's not some like cost increases that are starting to shuffle up through everything in terms of like paper, raw materials, and labor and stuff.
Look at
And
inflation, of course.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's starting to take some people that were borderline and dunk them underwater. And yeah.
Well, I can tell you the initial estimate for the printing of the campaign versus how much it's actually costing is double than what it was.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Royce kind of alluded to it. Yeah, but with Anvil, the printer that I set up, I had gotten quotes from them in February, launched the campaign in March, and then in April started talking to them again to try and get them locked in. And like, it was kind of like what you're saying, where it's just this weird kind of, run around on emails. Oh, I'm going to call you. Oh, whatever, and then by the time that like mid to late May, I'm finally on the phone with the owner, except I realized this is a totally different group of people. Somebody bought the entire print house, retained the name, and then as I was using them, changed the name, but of course kept the Google reviews, kept the, kept all these other things just under a new name. And boy, it was an experience. They made a very strong effort to try and make things right. So I'm not going to bag on them too hard, but it was a very different. It was a very different proposal than what had initially been pitched by obviously different people, So
it was a small press.
Yeah, mind you, this was very small. This was
it happens
like
a
less
lot.
than 100 people.
What usually happens with small press is they get sort of like shared around. The equipment's all the same, and the company just changes hands over and over and over again as each of them tries to build something, and then they fall apart. It happens all the time, everywhere. It's one of the factors I was looking at when I was thinking about doing my own small print press. Was I was just going to buy somebody else's because it was cheaper than trying to fill my own office space with like new equipment and whatnot.
That's nuts. That just baffles me.
Or in the case of one of my friends here in China, you might just get shut down by the CCP for printing things that aren't.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, China.
Yeah, I get a lot of emails from. I'm sure everybody who's done this has had this experience where it's like, "Hey, let us print your book. Let us print your book," and I'm like, "No, I'm sorry, I'm not interested."
Please don't.
Thank you for
just don't touch my book. Don't.
Yeah,
do that.
exactly. I don't think either one of us would be happy.
Danny Diego for $5. What do genders and 9/11 have in common?
Oh gosh.
Oh boy.
There used to be two of them. Now it's a touchy subject.
Yeah, I'll let that one go.
Yeah.
That's that one. That not the least bad we've ever had.
Yeah.
Kikomon for $2 says, "Gay light beer, gay IPA, drink hard alcohol." No, I have children and I drink hard alcohol like I drink beer, 12 ounces at a time, and that is a very, very different reaction that you get from those. Nope. My kids have never actually seen
They'll
me
probably
drunk.
hook you up with some homemade baijiu.
No.
Ooh, I'll take that offer.
I'll take it too.
Homemade what?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Baijiu. It's like Chinese vodka.
Kind of.
I've never been drunk, but the closest I got was drinking homemade baijiu from plastic teacups and the guys who served it to me, they were serving it from a gasoline canister.
Yeah, I was gonna say
it's good.
It's not so much Chinese vodka as it's Chinese moonshine.
It's like a red flag right there, but
Yeah, Chinese moonshine is a better way to put it.
Kind of almost like sign this contract without reading it first. That'd be great.
And I'm still interested, Michael.
We can't tell you what's in this bill unless we pass it first. You know, that's
Don't start that shit lit, Dev. I will go off the.
You
That's
have
a
more
Sunday.
super chats. More
It's
super
way
chats.
too late for
That's a
ranting.
Sunday coffee topic. All right, I won't rant. I won't. Ooh,
Super
God.
chats,
Super
Royce,
chats.
super chats.
Super chats. I'm wrangling cats. Super chats.
I'm pimping up barbecue sauce in your chat.
Oh yeah, my wife makes homemade barbecue sauce, by the way. So if
And
anybody would like
it's
homemade,
cats are
and
loose
by
again.
homemade barbecue sauce, guys, the peppers and a lot of the herbs and spices and vegetables are grown in our garden. So if you guys actually want homemade, like damn near from scratch barbecue sauce, and I say damn near because we have no idea how to make our own like salt here, but like outside of that. You guys actually want homemade barbecue sauces? Hit my wife up. She's.
I
always,
can make it keto friendly because I've
I'm
done
here for
keto.
it. I don't
She
need
can-
that.
Super,
I'll just take it straight.
chat.
It
Super.
really
They are delicious, but if y'all
Thai
start
sauce.
buying them
Listen
up,
to the recipe
I'm
for a
gonna
Thai
pick you
sauce
up.
to Royce.
Caro doing the X-ray girl.
Thai spice sauce.
Carol's becoming the extra girl.
Super chat.
There we go. That's what I'm saying.
Gee, come on for $5. Hail yeah, Shad. Thrown katanas and destroying barrels. Show me, show you.
Oh,
Kikomon,
yeah.
hope you liked your England trip.
Loved it. Though,
What- and-
has anyone been to London, England, Britain?
No.
I lived there for 7 years.
Shad, I need you to understand something, okay? I'm a redneck construction worker. I don't travel. I go to work, I go to home. That is the travel that I do.
Try to speak in American. It's the only language I understand.
Yeah.
Like, I loved Britain. There was so much to appreciate, but it was one of the most urbanly dense countries I've ever gone to. Like Japan was similar, but I didn't go to one of the major cities in Japan. But Japan was crazy because it was like a land of the future, where a country dealing with overpopulation, where England was dealing with overpopulation, but it's a land of the past, and you see just vestiges of the past everywhere. But it's packed. The roads are so narrow, and then so many of the streets, it's just like a sidewalk and then buildings. And even in country towns, we went through heaps of the countryside. Didn't go super far north, but so many of the countryside, even the towns are packed as densely as, say, Melbourne City here in Australia. It's nuts. And I'm in and I never truly appreciated how much space we have in Australia ever compared to when I went to Britain. Because in Australia, we've got so much like land everywhere and such a small population that I'm not kidding. Like just our major streets, our roads are 3 times bigger than the roads in towns in Britain. Then we have a really wide sidewalk, and then grass, or just then the buildings, everything. But everything is spaced out from the highways and the houses. My gosh, the houses are so tiny in Britain. It's like depressingly claustrophobic. And we stayed in all these B&Bs, and these were nicer kind of, and they're still so cramped. And it actually gave me a deeper appreciation for how lucky we are in Australia for just how much space we got.
Yeah, I was the same way. My wife and I went to Italy and then Paris for a couple of weeks before we had kids. It was like our big hurrah trip, and we went to a big park in Paris. It's the one that's right in front of the Louvre. I should know the name of it, but I don't, because I'm, an American. And
see
the
right, France doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly right. But regardless, this was towards the end of our trip, and we walked in there, and we were like, oh my god, like we both of us were just like, man, this is nice. Like, let's just kind of stand here for a bit. and we were like, you know what it is? We've been walking in between buildings in these narrow streets with people crammed around you for like the past 2.5 weeks, and this is the first time we've gone out in the open in this whole time. And we're you know, we get back home. We were in Arkansas at the time. We were like, oh man, you know, like we're definitely like we loved the experience, especially in Italy. But man, it's kind of nice to be home. You know, have some space. You know, drive a truck and not have to worry about hitting both sides of the road.
Yep.
I'm sure it was gorgeous. So.
Oh yeah,
I get
absolutely.
culture shock whenever I go back to America because it's so big and so quiet. I'm like, wait, I can't hear anything. It's weird.
That would yeah. We live in the Midwest now, and so it's a little different. We live in a small town in the Midwest, which feels like the suburbs from the 90s. It was like time traveling when we moved here, and it was awesome.
I know when my husband and I went to Iceland for a vacation, we went out to Airbnb there, and it was so quiet. Like my heart, like I could feel it thundering in my head. And I looked at my honey, and I was like, I need you to start talking, make noise, do whatever you got to do, because this is driving me crazy.
You know what sucks is like, so like I said, Royce and I, we've been together for 13 years, married 10, never had a honeymoon. You know, we had 2 kids before we got married, and then a month after getting married, 3rd, 4th. Yeah, we just kept going. It was my fault, married Catholic. But now, the idea of traveling with how insane the world is and everything, I'm just like, I don't know if I really wanna.
Yeah.
I want to go to. I'd go to Alaska.
I have
no. I get like my wife and I were thinking of visiting
You could bring home a
France
moose.
before England, but all those riots and things, we were just like,
They
we
riot
might
3
wanna
times a
avoid.
day. That's
Well,
like what they
blame
do.
them.
They're always
They also
rioting.
strike
You
every
guys like
single
open
year for like 2
spaces.
months.
If y'all like open spaces, you should go to Mongolia, and especially if you love eating meat.
Oh, I would go there. Yeah, we are not city people. We would not want to.
Go ride around on horses
Mongolia is
and then
pretty
eat horses.
awesome.
Horse milk
Here's the
chicken.
thing: is if I vacation, I'm gonna go sit my ass in a chair for a week.
I would
'cause
go
don't
travel
have to
by
work.
myself. He would be
Yeah.
by himself drinking alone in a room, and it would be a perfect honeymoon.
And she's like, "Why don't you want to
you,
go
me,
out?
and
Why don't you?"
Caro will
I've
go out and
literally
find
been
goats.
getting out for the entire time I've been working.
I wouldn't ask. I wouldn't even care. I know exactly who I married. You act like I would look at you like
People look at me-
offended. No,
people
stay away.
People look at me, they're like, "Oh, are you an introvert?" No, I love being around people. But you know, here's the thing: is I bought a house
Goat people.
that I visit
Jen knows.
because I work.
Yeah, Mongolia is pretty.
By the way,
crazy
shout
though.
out to Jen Saska down at Shout out to Jen
I think
Saska down in the
I
chat.
think Rose would like it. All the goat skulls.
I will have
Fermented
these
mare's
Saska.
milk,
Oh,
right.
are you going to get one of the skulls? She's going to get her skulls. Let me do this really quickly.
We've got the Queens of Horror in the chat.
All right. I will get the Saska sisters on this show one of these days. One of these days. Kikomon for $2 says, "We need more calligraphy with Kikomon soy sauce." No. Soy sauce is
Need more
disgusting.
Caligula.
Soy sauce is Richard. Good sir.
Race, your taste buds suck.
No, they don't. They're refined. Trust me.
Daniel agrees.
I saw you drinking Coors Light. I don't want to hear shit about your taste buds.
His taste buds.
I don't drink Coors Light by choice. My wife is like, "We don't have the money for good beer, so if you want beer at all," I'm like, "Oh well, it's a drink with crazy, so I have to drink something, I guess."
Did y'all get Shiner up there? Did y'all get Shiner beer where you're at?
Dude, Shiner Bock is great.
Shiner
Yeah, absolutely.
Shiner
Did,
Bock's all right.
did you try the Shiner Prickly Pear? That one is so popular.
I haven't seen the prickly pear. What? And Lit Dev, you don't have to
it's
say
seasonal.
this if you don't want to. What? Okay, let me rephrase. What region of the country are you in?
I'm from Texas, so
Okay. No, so you have more brands down there than we
God's
do.
country.
You have more brands down
yeah,
there.
because
than we do.
it's a paradise down here, especially if you're a business owner. That's why everyone is fleeing over here from California.
I would not move to Texas to save my soul.
It's fantastic. It's
Here's why. We have
'Cause he
4
has no
children,
taste.
and Texas CPS doesn't exactly have a good reputation for taking children and putting them in good homes. We looked
Why
into
would
that.
they take your children to begin with?
Yeah,
'Cause
like
it's not
why-
about them. It's
Look,
about
it-
people.
Yeah, it's
thinking
it's
they
a
know things.
whole.
But you also have to realize how large Texas is and where you live. Like,
it's huge. Just like you can go.
Oh, I know.
A whole
Oh, I know.
day.
No,
and not
I've been
leave the
to
state.
Texas before. I've been. All right, my wife has to show off the things. And I
Speaking of
have-
Texas, yeah, that's the Texas emblem right there.
It's a
I'm still working
wonderful.
on him.
Look at it.
I'm
Oh, it's
still working on
beautiful.
him. I do have his horn sheaths that just have to be sanded, but
the goat sheath.
You pulled the skin off that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
I have
skinned.
another one like it and a sheep
That-
in the freezer
and
over
that
there.
Still had the eyeballs, the brain,
That generally does happen when you
and the tongue and all that, right?
kill it.
Oh, no, no.
Butcher.
I don't remember which one this was. That's why I'm asking.
That's the only way I get them.
So, because I know you've gotten some that are partially prepared. But yeah,
Rose,
so
I
that's.
think you would like it here where I live in China in Qinghai. You can just go to like a lot of shops and just order sheep skull to eat, and you could just order that, and they just give it to you.
I know. I've
I
seen that.
remember one time I was walking down the street, and they have these things called sanfancha, which are like three-wheeled motorbike trucks. And I looked over and I saw a bunch of black stuff piled like 3-4 feet high. And then I looked closer and it was just like literally like a meter tall pile of yak skulls, of just like beheaded yaks, not even the skulls. They still had everything on it. And it was just driving down the town, like just right close to my house in the middle of the big city. It was pretty crazy.
That's not fair.
Did the yaks talk back?
Jen wants to see all my skulls.
You two might have to DM on Twitter then.
I am going to jump in here and say that I'm going to be jumping off. It's past my bedtime by a significant margin, and
Now we're at the 3.5 hour mark, Royce.
yeah, and I thank you guys so much, everybody in the chat and on the panel, obviously, for joining. It has been awesome. I will drop links because I remembered to set them up this time in chat.
Thank God.
Ironage.media. There you go. I'm going to be setting up the prompt submission voting for September tomorrow. I should have done it today, but I did not. So yeah, and you can get copies of Anvil Magazine now at anvilmagazine.com, which I'm also dropping. So thank you. I was going to say thank you guys so much for watching the show and for making Anvil work, because I know that so many of you guys are the same people who supported and submitted and shouted out Anvil. So on that note,
awesome, man.
I'm out of here.
Have a good night. Bye.
Have a good night.
Iron Age.
Good night.
Saw
Thank
that
you.
band.
Have a great night.
All right. And with Richard's out, here's what I'm going to do. I have one more super chat to read, but I'll read that one at the very end of the show because we're going to close out with that one.
It's a super chat.
It is a super chat. Is it
Super chat.
Happy
It's a-
Halloween, Jen.
It's a big super chat. But what I will do before, and there's a reason for this, and I'll read the super chat here in a minute. I'll start out and I will ask everybody to give your very, very special outros and where everybody can find you. And I usually start at the bottom and work the way all the way to the top. So, Shad, where can we find you, good sir, and what are you working on?
You might find me on Twitter. I'm known for being on Twitter.
Occasionally, yeah.
Something
You don't
about
say.
you like the robots. I've seen a lot
Yeah,
about.
yeah.
Like,
I, for one,
it's-
welcome our new AI overlord.
You claim to know something
clearly
about
I've
swords
been-
and armor.
Yeah,
I don't know about
it's,
the swords thing, but I've clearly been paid off by AI big tech, and
Yeah, big tech.
I'm
down.
working to.
Do they
work,
pay
you know-
well? I'll get paid off by them. I'm down.
Anthony's just like, I got this.
Hey,
Have you
very
done a
cool.
video on the DAO?
No,
Shad?
no, I haven't done one on that yet.
You totally
I-
should.
Yeah, I need to get my hands on. one.
This one's just a Tai Chi practice one.
Yeah, it looks like it. It looks pretty cool though.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
Anyway, sorry about that.
no worries. It's good to be here, and I rant on Twitter. There we go.
There you go. All right,
But wait,
Anthony Harris.
before you move on, just real quick, Shad, I just want you to know sincerely, I'm not serious a lot, but Royce and I, we both appreciate you and support everything you're doing. We've seen all your posts, and I know you don't really know me, but we support you 100% and absolutely adore you and love what you do and stand behind you.
I appreciate that, guys. Really do. Thanks heaps.
No, seriously, man, it's you. You gave me a big boost, Shad, when I needed.
He was
one.
Twitter pated
And
beyond belief. You do not understand how much he talked about you. I didn't know who you were, and then I knew everything about you after that night.
Hey, I'm Anthony Harris. What you got going on, man? What's your links? You got links, please, for the love of God? Tell me.
Yeah. Let's see. Recently, I came out with a new album. Just because I wanted to try and make one in a day, so I made one in a day. And I have a new book that just dropped and a new book coming out hopefully really soon. So let me send the link for the new book that just dropped.
Yes.
It's a steampunk murder mystery set in a floating city. Complete with corrupt politicians and all sorts of fun stuff like that. Let me send that. Pew. And then I'm working on a kids book series called Sherlock Hamster, which is basically
I am excited for that.
1940s inspired noir. So it's basically like Johnny Dollar or the what's the name of that book? The really famous one, The Maltese Falcon for kids. So
no, it looks great. I've seen some artwork for it.
Yeah. Actually, how you were talking about community earlier, I got hooked up with the artist through 365 Infantry. So that's how I found the artist for that.
That's awesome.
So the guy who does a lot of the illustrations for 365 Infantry stuff, he is doing the illustrations for the first Sherlock Hamster book. So, yeah, that one should be coming out pretty soon. I'm just working on doing the cover, and so hopefully maybe next month, maybe around my birthday or something. We'll see.
Awesome, man.
And
That'll be good
yeah, that one
times.
isn't linked up yet, but so I'll send the link to my newest music and my newest book though, because
sweet. I did get that link for that Amazon link you just sent down. So that is in the chat below, guys. Make sure you go and support.
And there's that. And with the music, all my music, it's free to purchase. It's the pay-as-you-want format. So if you want to pay for it, it's cool. If you don't want to, it's cool. But you can feel free to use it for any video, anything like that. Just credit me.
We're going to leave that link open in a new tab because I need to leave that link open in a new tab. Andrew, good sir.
Don't accuse me of that.
No, that's fine. So, please tell us what websites you aren't on, because I feel like that would be more interesting.
I'm nobody particularly important. I am the social media manager, creative director, and one of the editors over at Rippaverse Publishing.
No one important.
No, I don't. Okay, yes, Carol, I don't have my own website yet. All right, I will work on it. I promise. Thanks, Mom.
When are you going to work on it? I harassed you about this last month.
Yes, you harassed me about it like
Squarespace.
last week and last month and several months before that.
I happen to recall introducing you guys when the Rippaverse panel was on my show, going, yeah, this is the only guy that had just a Twitter link.
I don't
dude, you have like a Facebook link. Like,
I don't promote myself that much. I do have a Tuesday night show that I'm the co-host of over on World Class Bullshitters. It's the High Council. We have a ton of fun.
Oh shit, you're linked up with World Class Bullshitters?
If you had a website, we would know that.
Yeah, we would totally know that. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. I'll help you. Don't
Andrew,
worry.
you are the Ripper versus Daniel.
Slap everybody here. Anyway, you can find me over on Twitter.
He likes that.
My handle's right down. Yeah, that's all I got. Check out
all
my
right to
Tuesday
be
night show. It's
angry.
a blast. We have a ton of fun chatting with the chat and talking about pop culture stuff. Make sure you guys look forward to Alpha Core coming up in like the next month by Chuck Dixon, the legendary Chuck Dixon. Super fun police. You'll get your Norfolk eventually. Get your panties out of a twist, Royce. And then Yaira by the lovely and talented Saska sisters. No, I'm not simping just because they're in the chat. And Deborah Carita did a phenomenal job with the art on that. So look forward to both of those books. So
I broke Caro on that one.
I'm gonna kick you both. I will kick you. I'll find a way. I'll drive there. All right. I'll bring goats. I will bring goats, Royce, and I'll just leave them there. You'll have nothing.
Yeah. You can expect an address drop after this. Stream.
All right, my DMs are open. My DMs are open.
Let Dev, good sir.
Yeah, I'm Literature Devil on YouTube. I usually go over stuff for the mainstream, but usually on a narrative level, kind of debunking all the assertions that you need. I need to see yourself in stories and stuff like that, and going over this stuff, proving that it's nonsense. And what actually goes in diving into what actually goes into making a good story, which is not necessarily putting you inside of it. It's usually learning lessons, overcoming challenges, things of that nature. I did do a review on ISOM. I also reviewed 2 Cyberfrog books, so I do go over those as well. Just to go over the story, character, and things like that. But yeah, that's what I usually go with. And currently, I'm working on my comic, Dr. Alpha: Deadman's Lullaby, Volume 1. It's getting close to being complete. I see Eric Weathers there in the chat, who is my letterer as well.
Oh, he's everybody's letterer.
Yeah, he's like everyone's letterers.
He is also writing. He's also putting out his own book, which is Battle Brick Road.
Yeah, I got the first one. It's pretty fun.
I need to check it out.
And like I said before, Eric Weathers' Battle Brick Road has a beginning, a middle, and an end. So the end by accomplishing a goal. So I found that one entertaining. And it's pretty good. It's usually what you want to go with. But currently, I'm working on Dr. Alpha: Deadman's Lullaby Volume 1. It's almost done. It's in the lettering stage. And then it's going to go off to the editing stage, where it's going to be shrunk down so it can actually fit in the book.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's off to printing. I'd mix them. And the paper will be extra thick. I can tell you that right now.
That's what she said.
I'm going to place an order for the soft covers and the hard covers. So there we go.
AC Pritchard, good sir. Oh man, how are you doing tonight, man? Where can we find you and what do you do, man?
I just want to say thanks again for having me on and congrats to 1 year. I'm going to send my link here in the private chat.
Yeah.
So I released Mortal Descent on Amazon on July 4th, and ever since then, you guys have been helping me kick butt with that. I even got Luke Stone of Fun My Comic as my artist for the first comic adaptation, adapted by me from short story into comic, basically. He's doing the art, though. Fantastic job so far. You can check it out, the stories, that is, and the link that I posted in the chat here, and look forward to the comic coming soon. Otherwise, you can find me on Twix at A_C_Pritchard and on YouTube at Pritchard Pub. Me and my wife are over there doing freeform, like live podcasts, kind of like this. She's going to be doing in-depth interviews with creators, and I'd like to start some sort of reviewing process, maybe with creators also. So keep your eyes peeled for that. And sub to the pub. I don't know. That's all I've been working on.
Awesome, dude. That you've been pushing out a lot, man, dude. You guys have been
trying.
Super active over on your YouTube channel. So
I'm doing a free series too. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. I'm working on all ages free series dropping on Halloween called Spirit Animals. It's like my progressive fantasy around a little boy that not so, suspiciously looks like my own kid, kind of. It's gonna be fun.
Good.
It's gonna be fun.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Keep us updated on that. Mrs. Carol Brown.
Hey,
I need you to go to
Royce,
the private chat.
Have you seen the chat?
What?
Yeah, go to your private chat.
I don't see the
Do
chat.
it now.
Royce doesn't know how to read.
Shit. There's that guy there.
Yeah, get it in.
Well, sir, you're kind of late to the party.
Bringing blue balls into here.
At least I'm here.
I
Be
know.
nice to him. He has a great hat.
3PO.
How you doing, Jay?
Good.
Good to see you, buddy.
I'm late.
Yeah,
Hello,
3PO.
Jay. Hello.
3PO, I'm such a huge fan, man.
Chad. That's my job.
Chad doesn't even follow me on any social medias. How the heck is he even a fan?
See, I'm one of those like lurking fans.
I follow you.
Super fan.
I follow
The
you.
word for that's usually a stalker. I just want to put that on.
I have to say, I to be honest, I have been a subscriber to Shad for a long time because like I'm really into like pirates and pirate lore and pirate history. So like the swords and all that stuff was like pretty awesome. I wish you would do like a cut. Do you have a cutlass on that channel?
Yeah, I got a cutlass. Little
How,
one.
how
You
many
would know
years?
if you were actually subscribed.
How many years? I can prove it. How many years ago did you have that?
I've had it for
Because some of your bigger views are like 7 years.
All
ago.
the weebs get mad at him for talking bad about katanas.
How Chad dares say that katanas cannot cut through anything.
Yeah, I know it's shocking. But
Arrow, Andrew,
like-
what's up? Rippaverse family.
Didn't want to sound sarcastic. I
Good to see
actually
you,
love you,
man.
Jay. I think you're great.
Thank you.
Oh man,
We don't get to hang out enough, honestly, and so
Not at all, actually. Like we kind of share a lot of common, like faith and stuff like that. So it's like, yeah. I know I get mentioned on F&T for all the wrong reasons. So it's like I'm just like part of the team.
Wait, have
but
you?
Never.
You guys have been on stream together before, right?
Yeah, just once or twice, but with
like
on
cross-
FNT.
Yeah,
like,
like
on
cross-
FNT
I
when
gotcha, I
was there,
gotcha.
but FNT, that there's a lot
They
of voices
cross
and
stream
stuff,
sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't cross the streams.
Don't cross
Racing.
streams. Don't do that. Don't do that.
It's
Don't
fine
do that.
until then, but then
I
it
know
makes
you guys
gay.
are about to. I know you're about to stop this. End the show, but
It's only
I'm
gay if you
glad I
like it.
finally like made it on, just to at least say congratulations.
Thank you,
And
man.
if it wasn't for a drink with Crazy, my life would probably be the same if I didn't know him. But it's pretty cool anyway.
that's rude.
Dude, just the fact that you decided to pop over, man. I have 3 channels that I have followed for a very long time, hanging out on my channel, bullshitting. I'm happy. I got Lit Dev, I've got Chad, and I've got Jay here, and I'm just like, man, I've been following you guys for a long time, and now you guys are popping into the channel to say hi on the
Really
1 year.
sorry to hear that.
The one, yeah. Feel sorry for yourself. You probably should.
Now you're going to be clipped into some random meme
gonna
and
be-
video in the future, and you just fucked yourself. Oh,
no.
he's there already.
Just don't accidentally ban
Hey,
him in
did
your
you bring
chat.
the bear
He'll make
meme?
16
Did
videos.
you bring the bear meme? Can I show my wife the Canadian bear?
Did I bring it?
I don't know. You should be able
No,
to
it's in the
share.
closet.
Yeah, is it printed
We
out
just
in a
assume.
scrapbook?
We just assume you wear it under your clothing.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
hear
That's
that.
fine. I'll
Like
show you
$500,
Canadian.
That's
man.
fine.
People like I'm at the point now where I hoe myself out. It's like if you want to see me wear it, it's $500. So
And I've seen people pay that.
I know, and it's like I'm like, what the-
People
what
are
the
like, yeah,
freak?
done. Here you go. And you're just, I love how you set it at such a high number that you didn't think anybody
I didn't
would
think
do
anybody
it.
would do it, and it's
Yeah, no.
constant. It's
Yeah,
like,
and they just, yeah.
well, you know, like I wore this, like I wore this awesome hoodie, right? I wore this awesome hoodie. I got it because Rippa blocked me, and I made one video.
That was
Andrew,
great, dude. I
that
watched
did
that
really
one. That
well.
was
And
so
then
good.
I wore this hoodie
It
to
wasn't
say
16?
thank you. No, some other guy.
Can we-
And I just posted on Twitter. And of course, if Eric retweets it, all his little fun friends are gonna make comments. And they spent the whole time talking about how I have Down syndrome and look retarded. And so it's like I was like, thank you, Eric, for the hoodie. For the hoodie and all your fun friends that love to come around your social media and trash anybody. I was like, that was a
Well,
that was a
does that
fun
mean you
day.
sent you like a comic copy for free
Right.
for the?
Did that mean
nice.
you got a spot on that Netflix series Down for Love?
Yeah, yeah.
Down for
Those are my
love of the
secrets out.
Rippaverse.
My secret's out. But yeah, it was like, holy crap, those people are stupid. So
yeah, I've come up against a few of them. Not as many as you guys, though.
This is complete for me now. There's only one other person I want on your channel, and I'll be happy.
Okay.
Who's that?
Razor Fist.
Oh, we can make that.
You're not allowed here. She has a lady boner for Razor Fist.
I would be respectful.
No, you wouldn't. I know you way too well.
Yes, I would.
The most suspect statement on this entire 4-hour live stream.
I want him to keep
Royce,
liking you.
You need to
and-
start wearing dark aviators, man.
Yeah.
Oh no. She like here's the thing. Out like the green shirts was because like this artwork was done for the channel, but nope. Click. There we go. That was done for the channel, so I bought the green shirts. Outside of that. So that leather jacket, that biker leather jacket that you see him wear, yeah, I've had one since I was 16, and I still wear it. I still have the biker boots. I still have it.
I have no shame about it, and I am respectful. But I saw Razor make the post, not to like make this go longer, but I saw Razor make the post about how he forgot to put his shades on for the video, and I told Royce, I was like, "Did you know that?" He goes, "Yeah, he already posted it." So what the fuck? How'd I miss it? So I looked at it, and I saw his face for the first time without glasses. Because I hadn't watched his older stuff, and I just looked at Royce and I just said, "He's gorgeous," and I just went back to watching it. And
does he have eyes?
He accepts it. Pretty.
He accepts
He
it.
does have
He's
eyes.
dying inside. Slowly dying.
He's my type. I like skinny white boys with dark hair. That's my type. It's a problem, but I chose you.
Aw.
Are you saying he's not that type?
I came in at the right time.
That's what she
Settled,
said.
Royce?
Yeah.
Andrew's just been dying half the time with this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome.
It's been a lot of small dick jokes on his expense. So
I'm used to it. Welcome to my chat. It's just
welcome to your life. It's not even your chat.
I was like, yeah, we'll do the outros. More super chats came in, and there's a super chat I have to save to the end. But Brian Asher, who was the very first interview that we set up, which Shad met him there, for $9.99 says, congrats to 1 year of bringing Iron Age to light. Cheers. Absolutely. Brian, we got to get you back here, man. We got to get you. He's busy this week. Dude, the guy's hitting the con scene like crazy. Bringing his books, selling books, getting out there. We will be doing a book club with myself, John A. Douglas, Katie from Periopsis Press, who does some of the best sci-fi and fantasy book reviews that you will find on the internet, period, over on periopsispress.com, as well as TJ
And now my
Marquise.
second most challenging editing job.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Come on for $5. Shad is being modest. Check out Night's Watch and Shadiversity. Fantastic channel. Woo! Yes.
I don't know. I hear he's a bigot. So
I heard he likes fake art. So I don't know. Twitter said something about I
can't trust him.
I heard
posing
everything's
as an artist.
copywritten and he just steals it.
Yeah, that's what I. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that was. It's just, but like literally steals it, like goes into people's houses, like beats them, and then like takes it out of their vaults.
It is chainmail though. He does it with class.
Yeah. It's like I don't know. It's just he's pulling like I don't know. He's pulling like drawings that children made for their parents out of their hand. I don't know.
Is Shad just like a Viking or something?
Dude, it's weird. Just
like an art Viking.
Yeah, it's just like he's just like I want the art. He's just like he's taking pictures that are hanging on fridges, like just
kicks in the door.
It's like a mythological creature, like this, like a Santa Claus or like
it's just that's just that's how I.
If you're bad, Shad will come in the middle of the night and steal your drawings.
This is all absolutely correct. 100%.
Yes.
As long as he shanks me with one of those really cool swords first. That sounded really homosexual.
Crazy.
You've been brokebacked.
That was not. That wasn't supposed to come out that way.
Why? For $2. And I'm pretty sure this chat's just to start some shit, so no response necessary here. But the Geek Gateway talked mad shit about you guys. Mad shit about that's cool. I don't really care. People talk
It's a
shit
sign
on the
of
internet.
success.
Like today.
Getting noticed.
The century? I don't know who is
people talk shit on the internet. That's how it be. Let them talk shit. That's
Because
fine.
this entire panel is
I've-
gorgeous. If you've seen some of these faces, my God,
Yeah, it's right here.
I will fuck you
go.
up.
She's violent, ladies and gentlemen. It makes it fun. Daniel P. Riley, where can we find you, good sir?
I don't know. I'm drunk.
Whimsyland.org, ladies and gentlemen.
On the
Whimsyland. Whimsyland. Here, pull up a chair. Yeah, Whimsyland.org.
Right here.
Go
You
check
can
him out.
find me right here.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Mr. Drunk 3PO. Thank you so much for showing up. Where can we find you, good sir? What are you working on?
A lot of things actually, but yeah, all things Drunk 3PO is fine. We just do a lot of funny reactions over there.
There you go, man.
Right now, I'm actually building up my History of Pirates channel over on YouTube. Do a lot of little mini movies talking about real life pirates with a group of people. I'm just like having a blast with all the crap going on in the world today. It's like I'm just having a blast putting that channel together. So we just started it, and it just passed 5,000 subs. It's crazy.
Hey,
You know,
awesome, guys.
I
didn't even know you
Fantastic,
doing
dude.
that. That's great.
Yeah, I love it. And sometimes like talking about like how terrible, depressing pop culture is, it's like I just need a break. So find something that you love doing and get out there and do it. So yeah, it's just History of Pirates. That's it. So
Awesome.
Thanks for letting me plug it.
Of course.
So you know.
Jay, by the way, and I'm glad that you're actually here in person. When you had Michael Bancroft on, you gave me a very big shout out, and you said some kind words about me on that stream. Thank you, man. That was huge, dude. Seriously, thank you.
Man, of course.
You did not have to.
But you didn't have to invite me on and like push my book. So like that's
Yes,
I don't,
we
like,
did.
I,
That's the whole
you know,
point.
the thing is, I never like when I tweet that stuff out, I never like look at channel size numbers or anything. It's like if people want to take the time to put me in their home, you know, to like promote something that I'm doing, that's huge, and people should respect that and be honored that somebody would want them to come on. So it's you know, I hope that I always, as long as I'm on YouTube, however long that happens, you know, just try to respect that. And so it's an honor to be invited on. You know, not everybody gets the chance. I know there's like hundreds of people out there selling books and having channels and would love to be promoted by anybody. So it's like, just because my subscriber number might be bigger than yours, it doesn't mean that I don't appreciate it. So, you know, it's pretty awesome. And you better bring me back on, because my second book is going to launch in a few months. So,
Dude, yes, that's a thing.
Absolutely.
I would absolutely love to do that. My wife just so brutally reminded me that Miss Carol Brown gave up her time to shill her stuff to tell me that I was not in fact bringing Jay on. And so it's only appropriate to go back to Mrs. Carol Brown here.
Hey.
Yes.
I like she wears my hat sometimes when she jogs. Huh?
I do. Actually, I wear it every day when I jog now.
Look at that. I thought you like cycled through, like you just had like however you feel.
No, I run 5 miles.
How are you feeling, by the way, Caro? I remember you posted you'd hurt your back or something.
Yeah, so it was funny. I stepped off a curb and threw my back. So that was amazing. But I'm doing much better. Thank you. I'll probably
Is
be
that
running.
like a hashtag life over 30 thing?
No, that's hashtag life over 24 in Caro's case. All right. See, I'm good at this. Learn something, Royce.
Better than this one.
And buy your wife a goat.
I'm doing better. Thank you for asking. So at first I was gonna shill, ISOM because that's where I work. I'm Eric July's personal assistant. But then somebody already went ahead and talked about it. So then I was gonna go ahead and shill Battle Brick Road by Eric Weathers. But then somebody else went ahead and shilled that. So I was like, what am I gonna shill? And then I was gonna shill my favorite hat, but then 3PO went ahead and advertised his own channel. So like, what am I gonna do? And so the answer is I'm going to shill this Billy Goat Gruff retelling book that only has 45 reviews. So if you would like to support this small creator, please do.
I love the memes. All for the memes. Caro.
Did it. Thank you.
What would I do without you, Caro?
You would have a really disorganized Gilded server. Thank you for letting me fix it. I really appreciate it.
Welcome to my world, Caro.
Yeah. Yeah, and ladies and gentlemen, a special request from Kikomon for $100. Kikomon says, I am finally drunk. Woo! Request for Evely Music Kikomon song, Fight Kikomon Metal cover. And this is going to be the song that takes us out. So,
Here we
ladies
go.
and gentlemen, this is the cover of the Kikomon song, which many of you have heard many times. But this is done by a member of our community known as Evely Music. So let's pull that up and get that going. And this is going to be the song that takes us out. This is so great. I love this.
Where's the cat?
I don't know.
Show you.
I'm getting Lightning Love vibes from South Park.
It's pretty epic, dude.
10K just like on it.
Oh, yeah.
In the chat knows exactly.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like I'm an acid right now.
This is so great. Oh my God. Guys, thank you all so much for celebrating 1 year of Iron Age Nights with us. We will be back next week with Dojo-kun Comics and his brand new book that he just did the release party, the opening party over on Michael Bancroft. So be here next week. It's going to be awesome. Show you. Oh, also, shout out to John Bernook down in the chat who has been archiving every Comic Shop Wednesday, Winter, and every Iron Age Nights. And to everybody out there, hail to all of you. Thank you all so much for being here. You guys have made this an unbelievably awesome year. And until next time, cheers, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.